Hello, testing, testing, 1 2 1 2 testing, testing. Turn the music down. Hello, hello, hello. 1 second here. Let me fix that. There we go. Hello, welcome to the stream. Scott is in the chat. Turn the music off. And I've barely eaten anything today, and dinner wasn't done before I had to stream. So hopefully some crackers are enough to hold me over. Oh my god. Okay. So, more of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I think things are going to be very interesting today. What is going on with my model? I don't know. It looks weird to me. 1 second. Let me, maybe. Okay, that seems better. Boop. There we go. Okay, I think I made it better. I don't know. I don't know. It seems to not want to work once I get the... Huh. I don't know. That's weird. Maybe if I close some other stuff I don't need right now. Go away. Go away. Honestly, I'm just gonna get that too. Go away. Yeah, maybe that's better. Maybe not. I don't know. Being weird. Okay. Anyway. Yep, that's fine. Okay. Back to more Ace Attorney Chronicles. Hooray! We are defending Mr. Dr. Professor Hairbrain. And we just pointed out in the trial that there was somebody with a crossbow who shot at a balloon that we found out was actually there. A green balloon. Thanks to the little German boy. Sorry, I'm trying to snack a bit because I haven't really eaten anything all day. So I'm like, ah! Okay. 23rd October, 1:36 p.m. The Old Billy Defendant's Age Chamber. Oh yeah, I gotta put my nose up when I talk his voice. Mr. Oh no. Yes? I'm so sorry. Yeah, because he was so adamant. He even said that he was the killer, and he was like, no, wait, no, you are not guilty, because he's so hung-strung on his hypothesis being correct, which is not really a great way to work as a scientist. Failures happen. Yeah, okay. And not accepting the fact that maybe you have failed Your hypothesis is wrong. Yeah. Anyway, whatever.
I was wrong. You're right. I tricked you. You trusted me. I dragged you into my mess. Oh, how did it ever come to this? So sorry.
Do you really have no idea, Professor? About what Mr. Draper was really up to, I mean. About what he was really constructing?
Actually, that machine was the embodiment of my hypothesis, of all my hopes and dreams. I had complete faith in it.
Alright, in that case, I won't say any more. Now, sadly, the murder accusation against you still stands, but we must do as much investigation as we can before the trial resumes tomorrow.
Well, thank you for doing so much for me.
Okay. Gotta do some more investigations. I'm so sorry for arriving late this morning, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, Zana's back! She's back from Japan! She really scared the shit out of me. I'm like, is Naruhodo hallucinating? Is he hallucinating Susanoo-san? But no, she flipped him up. Flipped him off, yeah, that's what she did. She did a Susanoo, what is it called? Susanoo throw? I don't remember. Arriving late? Didn't you receive my postcard? I wanted to let you know when I'd arrive. Postcard? What postcard?
Bruno, so it'll be a surprise. Well, did it work?
I was surprised, alright, especially when she threw me to the ground. Oh dear, I'm so sorry. I was just so happy to see you again that it sort of slipped out. Maybe we could stick to more traditional displays of emotion in future?
Susie's train was late into London Victoria this morning, you see. But the coachman really whipped the horses hard, so she didn't miss the whole trial.
I was watching from the gallery for a while, but in the end, I'm afraid I couldn't contain myself. Yeah, how about a hug? Yeah. Although, I don't know. Worry how much that hug's gonna might crack a rib or something. I don't know. Well, I'm glad you didn't. Oh, having you at my side in court gives me the strength I need to win. So, I'm delighted to see you back in London. Oh, you're too kind, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm delighted to be here. I hope I can continue to be of service to you. Of course. So, what's brought you back? Did Professor Mikotaba not protest?
Let's save all that conversation for when we're back at home, shall we? You know, I made one of my most special blends ever for this special occasion.
Oh, Iris, how wonderful. I can't wait. Susanoo-san was back in London. It's hard to describe how happy that made me feel at the time, but despite my elation, our tale was about to take yet another extraordinary turn. Oh boy. Oh boy. What does that mean? At first. Yeah, it's the end of the stream. Have a good night. No. Right. 23rd October, 2:41 p.m. Naruhodo's Legal Consultancy. Ugh. Oh, this room. It's been too long. It hasn't changed in the slightest, though. And it's been 6 months, hasn't it? That's a long time for things to stay so familiar. I didn't know when you might return. I wanted everything to be as you'd left it. But it has been some 6 months, it's true.
So, is your father alright, Susie? What happened?
My father? Yes, Professor Mikotaba. I mean, it was half a year ago, but that's why you went back to Japan. Because of the telegram you received saying he'd fallen ill with a very high fever for some unknown reason.
So I was surprised to learn you'd be coming back so soon. Surprised but happy.
I think I wrote about it in my letter to you, that it was all a trick. My father is in fine health, and I'm obviously very relieved about that. Well, we're all delighted to have you back. It was quite by accident that I've been able to return to Europe, actually. It's because of a very grand conference called the International Forensic Science Symposium. Oh, that probably has to do a lot with the fair thing. I'm assuming, because, I mean, a bunch of people already there are, like, science dudes, so it would make sense. Why not just have a conference? The International Forensic, that's the same symposium Lord Strongheart mentioned. Anyway, I've arrived safe and sound. All that matters is that I'm here now. After all, I haven't yet fulfilled my promise to you, Iris.
Oh!
You must tell us everything that happened while you were back in Japan. Yes, of course, I shall. And there's one other thing. Something you wrote in your letter that particularly grabbed my attention. About you-know-who. About Kazuma. I know. I'll tell you all that I can. Boy. When I first arrived back in Japan, I really thought I'd never be allowed to return to Britain. But curiously, after that awful trial at the Supreme Court, Father's mood changed entirely. The awful trial? Oh yes, for the murder of Giselle Brett.
Oh, you dressed as a man then, didn't you, Susie?
Oh, well, yes. Since women are forbidden in the courtroom, I had no choice.
Wow, amazing! I wish I'd seen it. Don't you, Runa?
Yes, I suppose so.
Play at being a lawyer now. I could wear a false mustache, maybe.
I don't think any mustache could hide the fact that you're just 10 years old, Iris. There's something else I've been wanting to ask you, Miss Sato. It's about the real reason why Professor Miko Taba summoned you back to Japan. You said in your letter it was something to do with that convict's loot we found in Mr. Natsumi's lodgings. That's right. The very large dog collar we found with the bee emblem on it. Oh, okay. It seems Mr. Natsumi included a drawing of the collar in the report he submitted about his time in Britain. Oh. I understand that when Father saw the report, he turned as white as a sheet. Why would that be, then? Father came to Britain himself, of course, to study. It was some time ago now, but he stayed for 6 years. I can only imagine that something must have happened during that time. But if he refuses to tell me what it was, then I intend to find the answers for myself. And I've decided that I, for once, won't keep any more secrets.
Oh, Susie!
That's a very meaningful look Suzato-san's giving Iris there. Okay, Forensic Science Symposium. Lord Strongheart mentioned something about the symposium, too. I think he said that investigative authorities from 40 different countries would attend. Yes, and from Japan, my father and the judge, Jigoku, have been invited. It's something of an honor, I believe. Well, Professor Mikotaba is the leading expert in forensic medicine in our country, after all. But who's the other person you mentioned? A judge, did you say? Yes, His Excellency Judge Sessishiro Jigoku. We met, last year in the Supreme Court. You can't possibly have forgotten. Yeah, he was the judge. That terrible trial of yours when you were accused of murder. Ah, yes, I try to think of that as a positive turning point in my life these days. Well, it was Judge Jigoku who presided over that trial. If I'm perfectly honest, I'd be happy never to see that man's face again in my life. Oh, well, anyway, as father was invited to the synopsism, he agreed to me returning to Britain too. He won't actually arrive until next month, but, well, I couldn't wait. So I pleaded with him, and in the end he agreed to me going on ahead. Yes, about this symposium. It seems as though Lord Strongheart has put an awful lot of work to make it happen. It's obviously very important. I believe it is, yes. As I understand it, Lord Strongheart organized the entire event himself. And I think he's hoping that by achieving exceptional results, he'll get the job of Attorney General, the most senior position in the British justice system. He is hoping to use his power to create the world's finest policing institution. That's what Father said, anyway. Apparently, it's Lord Strongheart's lifelong ambition. Does Professor Nikotava know Lord Strongheart personally, then, I wonder? Actually, Lord Strongheart gave me a long speech about all about this very important, very subject only yesterday. But I sort of lost the will to live early on and didn't really listen to much of it. Yeah, he kind of went on for a while. I'm trying for you. Okay. Giselle Brett. The woman whose unforgivable actions ended in me being wrongfully accused of a crime I didn't commit. The murder of Dr. John H. Wilson. Yes. Giselle Brett. That's a name I won't forget for as long as I live. The extraordinary thing is, though, it seems the name we should all forget. Sorry? Since the incident, our government's intelligence services have been investigating Miss Brett. But it turns out that an English woman by the name of Giselle Brett didn't actually exist. Didn't exist? But how could that be? Oh, shit. It was a pseudonym. Her real name was Shin, and she wasn't a visiting student either. She was a friend. A friend? Who on earth was she then? Miss A. Shin. Her name is literally all our intelligence services have been able to ascertain about her. Miss A. Shin. A Shin? Okay. Which Shin? Left or right? Nobody knows why, or even how, she came to be in Japan. It's a complete mystery. But that makes no sense. It's no easy task to be accepted as a foreign student anywhere. What could the woman have been up to? I'm afraid I don't really know. The only thing we can be sure of is that she had some business in our country that we don't yet understand. And now she's been killed, while all the questions surrounding her existence remain unanswered. I'm afraid so. Asian. Who on earth was she? And why do I feel as though I've heard that name before somewhere? I think that was one of the names, in the Morse code thing from the end of the first game. When Susato-san was leaving. That was in Japanese Morse code, I believe. I feel like that was one of the names. One of them was Wilson, Dr. Wilson. One of them was Gregson, I believe. And I think one was Asian, and there was another name, but I don't remember what the other name was. But I don't think we've heard the other name yet. Okay. What about Kazuma? After my friend Ray's trial, the reporter who actually killed Miss Brett said something very strange. I know the truth. I know you had a hand in what went on in that visiting student's faith. Nobody here in Japan knows anything about it. They don't know that the guy never made it to England, that he died on that steamship, and that he'll never... Obviously, I couldn't ask him to elaborate on that at the time. But later, I visited a man in his prison cell and asked him what he was going to say about Kazuma-sama. And what did you learn? After he died on the voyage to Great Britain, his body should have been landed at the port of Hong Kong and passed into the care of the consulate staff there. Should have been. Well, it turns out that his body never arrived. What? It just disappeared. What? 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 No. No. He can't be alive, can he? I don't know. Oh my god. Well, Kazuma's a ghost. He's definitely possessing the sword we have. I feel like he'd be more likely to possess the sword more than possessing his own body. Or, being in the ship still. Illuminati confirmed. Honestly, feels like it with all this secret stuff going on. It's like, oh my gosh, what is happening? Why Kazuma? Why did his body used to be? Who? If it was taken, who took it? What happened to his body? Why did they take it? Who took it? Why? Man, this is crazy. What? Kazuma's body vanished? What if he was never dead? But I feel like we would have, like, we saw his body. We looked over his body. I'm pretty sure Susato probably checked his vitals. I'm pretty sure. Plus the detective guy. The detective guy from Japan was there too. He probably knows how to check a pulse. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure Susato-san or the detective dude would have checked his pulse. Literally, the detective's dude's job was to make sure that Kazuma arrived safely to Great Britain. It is fishy! Our government tried to cover up the fact up. It seems they erected a grave on the cliffs by our hometown. Except Kazuma-sama isn't there. Did Professor Mikotaba know about this? Yes, it would seem that he did. But he didn't tell me. Oh. They're still investigating what happened to Kazuma-sama's body as we speak. I just don't believe it. And what is this acute feeling of apprehension I have all of a sudden? Kazuma mystery. Thinking back now, some of the things that happened on the SS Burya were definitely strange. I mean, after he died, we never saw his body again, did we? Could it be? Could it be that he's actually still alive? Stop it, Mr. Naruto. It's too much to bear. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Just thinking about the possibility pains me so very much. Cast your mind back for a moment, Mr. Naruto. When Kazuma-sama was discovered, Mr. Sholmes was there, wasn't he? And he definitely examined the body. I remember it clearly. You're right. What if Sholmes is in on all this? What if Sholmes is in on all of this, though? Because Sholmes knows some stuff, and he's not telling us. Because if it was Sholmes that confirmed he was dead, and Sholmes has been very suspicious. So if Kazuma hadn't actually been dead at all, it would mean that Mr. Sholmes had lied to us. But there's no reason why he would have possibly done such a thing. I suppose that's true, yes. I think we're gonna have to visit Mr. Sholmes. The idea that he might still be alive somewhere. It wants to fill me with hope, but I can't let it. Because if it turned out not to be true. then I'd be back at the bottom of that awful pit of despair again. Oh, I'm terrified of what that might do to me. Oh, Mrs. Otto. I know she's given the idea the thought it deserves. It's this Otto song we're talking about after all, so I probably shouldn't push it now. Man. The plot thickens. Okay. Let's, can we not move? Okay, I guess we're just looking around. Or maybe I have to show her something. Oh, I'm so looking forward to making you some tea again, Mr. Otto. Which you'd think I wouldn't like, given that I'm not keen on bitter flavors, but it is his Otto-san's tea. And it's amazing what a little cake or something on the side can do. I would dearly love to serve you some sort of Japanese sweet alongside your matcha green tea. But I suppose that's simply not possible given how long we've been staying here in London. Well, I do like the little chocolates you put with my tea. They go wonderfully. Oh, Miss Naruto, you would, wouldn't you? That gives me a warm glow inside for some reason. Okay. Hey, oh, Iris is here. You haven't said anything, Iris.
It must be about a year ago now. I wrote a really long story on some of my father's own notes. It's been one of Hurley's greatest exploits. I called it the Hound of the Baskervilles.
Oh! We're back at this again. This. The Hound of the Baskervilles. That was the story that was at the pawnbrokery that Sholmes didn't want Iris to publish. He didn't want her to publish it. Wait, Hound? The dog collar from Mr. Natsume's room. Oh my god. Holy shit. Did Mr. Natsumi ever say where that collar came from? Where he got it? This is all very suspicious. Sholmes is hiding something from us. Sholmes is hiding something from us. He's hiding some deep shit right now. I'm gonna go over to the wax museum place and I'm gonna freaking punch him in the face and be like, you tell me what the fuck is going on, sir. Right? What is he hiding? What are you hiding, Sholmes? Why are you hiding it? I'm assuming he's hiding it because he's worried about Iris becoming, like, a target of someone, like, getting harmed, possibly. But it's just like, tell us! Tell us! Yeah, right? I'm like, is he the apprentice? Is he the apprentice? Maybe. Hard to say. His skin color looks very, like, close to the color. Cause, like, you look at Iris, her skin is slightly lighter. Oh no. But, like, doesn't look like that guy for sure. He's dead. Doesn't look like this dude. Doesn't look like this guy at all. His chin, no. Doesn't look like any of those. Definitely does not look like Gregson. Looks like a masculine person. Yeah, it's a masked man, so I'm assuming it's a man. It just makes guns, so as a hobby, I'm worried for someone who'd want to hurt you, to be honest. What about Sholmes' chin compared to Mystery Man? It's hard to say, because his picture is to the side, which I'm like, was that done on purpose? Was his photo particularly made to be slanted, you know, to the more of the profile? Because everyone else's photo is nearly always facing forward. Hers is a little side, his is too, but not as much as Shom's. Shom's is much more like profile-y almost. Suspicious. Very suspicious. It's hard to tell. Which is just adds more to it. It's like, why did the game do that? Why did the game do that? Why is Mr. Shom's picture like that and not more facing forward? Game? But then Mr. Shom's forbade you from publishing it and put the manuscript somewhere nobody could get their hands on it.
So nobody knows anything about it apart from Hurley and I. But for some reason, you knew the title of it. Didn't you, Susie?
Wait. This is how to read it?
And you wouldn't tell me how you come to know it.
Yes, but I made you a promise I would explain one day, didn't I? I think it's time. Oh boy, yes! Yes!
Oh.
Let's go!
I'm only sorry I had it to keep it from you for so long, Iris.
Ooh. Oh my gosh. Let me take a drink.
Okay. It was completely by accident that I came to know the title of your manuscript, Iris. It was a short while before he left Japan. I was cleaning Father's study, and I saw something on his writing desk!
Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Oh my god, okay.
A large box of papers. There was a label affixed to the box that was written in English. It read, "The Hound of Baskervilles."
What?
My Baskervilles?
Of course, I had no idea what it was at the time, but Father came in and...
What are you doing?
Oh, Father!
Did you look at those papers?
No, I simply read the label, that's all.
Well, put it out of your mind.
Sorry?
Forget that you ever saw it. Certainly, don't tell anyone else about this. Oh my god. Do you understand? Oh my god. But what was Iris's manuscript doing in Japan?
I have no idea. When I heard Iris mention the word Baskerville that day, the title just slipped out. I would never have guessed that it was an unpublished account of one of Mr. Shom's exploits.
Holy shit.
When I returned to Japan, I asked Father to explain, but he refused to answer any of my questions, and there was no sign of the big box in his office.
Okay, it said it was a big box. As in, it had to have more than just a manuscript. I bet it had evidence relating to that case. It had to have. Had to.
That's really all I know about it. I have no doubt that Father has a very good reason for being so secretive about it, but still. I made up my mind to explain myself to the both of you.
Well, thank you for being so honest, Susie.
Man, all these twists and turns. So, Mr. Naruto, I'm ready to start investigating if you are. I've committed every detail about the case to memory. And Iris has told me about the disturbing happenings at the Waxwork Museum as well.
So, you're fully abreast of the situation already, Mrs. Otto. I'd expect nothing less, to be honest.
I would think our first port of call should be to investigate this Mr. Drebber, the engineer responsible for building the elaborate machine that was used to effect this extraordinary trick.
Yes, a conjurer of sorts, but the sound of it. Well known in the fields of science and magic.
Then we need to go and arrest him.
Well, yes. He must know the truth behind this case, so I agree we really do need to find the man.
It sounds like it's a case of tracking someone down. Which is a job for the police. Or a great detective.
Are we supposed to guess who she might be thinking of? We don't have much time, so we need to get started straight away, I think.
Well, best of luck then.
Oh, you're not coming today?
I'm fixing road shortly for the herb market. How you got home, won't you?
Alright. That was a little abrupt. The pull of the herb market must be strong. Alright. Let's, new location. We can't go here. Looks like. Meditation, distance, to spells. Okay, let's go to. Let's check Shroom Suite. I don't think anybody's gonna be here. Or just go look. No, okay, nobody's here. Nothing over here. Nope, nothing that looks any different as far as I can tell. Okay, so let's try going to mount those. The spells. Miss Witch Lady. See if we can find Shomes being here. 23rd October, Madame Tispels.
Oh my, no wonder it's called the House of Horrors. I'd like to turn on my heels and go straight home, via the confectionery.
Being scared makes you crave sweets? I can understand that.
I was looking forward to a reunion after 6 months away, but there's no sign of Mr. Shomes anywhere.
That's strange. He should be here investigating the abduction of the waxwork. Oh well, I suppose we'll just have to come back again later. Really? He's not here? Are you sure he's not here? Oh, he's not here. Okay. Okay. Chief Justice's office? Chief Justice here? Oh, yes. Oh, hello. Hello. 23rd October, British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. Oh, who's that standing beside Lord Strongheart?
I wonder. I've never seen her before.
Hi. Ah, the young champion of the court. You had some success, Lord, I understand. And you thrown the entire government into disarray as a result. Oh. You mean because of Professor Harebrain's experiment? That science being demonstrated at London's great exhibition. The country's been made to look foolish, and now politicians are scrambling to respond. Lord Van Six is in Whitehall as we speak, giving an emergency briefing. Oh dear, I didn't mean to cause any trouble. This is your responsibility. The government is entirely to blame for having been taken in. Special suspension that prevents investigation at the scene will be annulled later today. Once that happens, my forensic investigation team will move in and deal with that scrap metal in no time. It's scrap metal now, is it? Until later then, Lord Strongheart.
Yes.
Yes, thank you. Oh, she's fancy outfit. Who was that? That was Dr. Courtney Sheth, Scotland Yard's esteemed chief coroner. She's leading the forensic investigation team's handling of this case. She was just delivering a report about the victim, in fact. Oh, I see. About Mr. Asman. Following the outcome of the trial earlier, I asked the coroner's office to reevaluate its findings. I don't have time to tell you what she concluded. If you want to know, you'll have to ask her directly. You can find her in the forensics laboratory. Ah, right. Now, what were you here to see me about? I can give you 7 minutes and 39 seconds of life. I can't do a low voice right now. I can give you 7 minutes and 39 seconds of my time. So he's not running quite so spectacularly late anymore. Okay. Forensic investigation team. What exactly is the forensic investigation team that you mentioned before? The British Empire's police force must become the most exemplary in the world. For that to happen, it's imperative that we embrace forensic science, everything it has to offer. I first created the forensic investigation team a year ago now. Artificially, of course, to pave the way.
Goodness, a year ago?
At next month's, symposium, I intend to present the results of their work to the world. Once I do that, the House of Lords will be powerless to oppose the creation of a full-scale forensics division. And once that happens, the position of Attorney General will be mine, and criminals will suffer dearly. What do you mean? For too long, those scoundrels have made a mockery of our legal system with false evidence and bribes. But Lena's scum is about to be rounded up and burnt in the fires of hell. I intend to see it personally. Feel like this might be more of the Reaper instead of Lord Van Zeke. Sounds like him saying he's gonna send them to hell. By creating the finest police force the world has ever known to protect our honor and our future. Look at those eyes. He means every word. Dr. Sith is an extremely reliable coroner. When I officially establish the forensics division at Scotland Yard, she will run it as my right-hand woman. Now then, speaking of the symposium, Miss Miko Tapa.
Oh, yes, my lord.
Your father should be on the high seas as we speak, making his way here to represent the Empire of Japan.
Yes, that's right. I understand he will arrive at the beginning of next month.
Are you acquainted, Lord Strongheart? With Professor Miko Taba, I mean. It was many years ago now, but yes, I remember Dr. Miko Taba very well. Oh shit, the plot thickens! So was Longheart, Miko Taba, Dr. Wilson, and Sholmes wrapped up in something big? That's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, something had to bring all these people. The only thing that we need to find out is if Miko Taba happened to know Sholmes, possibly. Because we have never seen them meet. Dr. Miko Taba. If my memory serves, it was some 15 years ago now that your father came to Britain as a visiting student.
It was the year I was born, so yes, 16 years ago in fact.
Miko Taba was a young practitioner of forensic science, and Jigoku accompanied him as a young, promising judge. Jigoku was here too? What? What? That's crazy. The punctualness and politeness of the Japanese at the time impressed us greatly. Not that I wish to imply impoliteness or carelessness on your part in any way. Thanks. Thanks, thank you so much. I didn't think that you were. Dr. Mikotaba, studying forensics at one of London's large hospitals. Saints Sinners, if I'm not mistaken. Dr. Sith was also there as it happens. Oh, shit.
Then Dr. Sith knows my father, does she?
She was a young medical assistant at the time, so I doubt their paths crossed regularly. But I've no doubt they knew each other superficially. After all, Miss Dr. Mikotaba was here studying his subject for some 6 years total.
6 years? That's a long time to be studying abroad, isn't it? I lived with my oh my gosh, what did I do with my voice? I lived with my grandmother in those years.
So he left his newly born daughter behind and went overseas for 6 whole years?
It was a rather turbulent time at home.
Oh.
Perhaps father wanted a reason to get away.
What do you mean? Why? Oh, snap. What? Well, clearly something was going on at the time. Man, what is going on? This is crazy.
Lord Van Zeeks.
I wanted to ask you about Lord Van Zeeks, actually. I heard that his older brother was killed some years ago by a mass murderer known as the Professor, who targeted nobles and royalty. Is that right? You Japanese are a lot. You've done your research well. Yes. And you could say it was that very incident that gave rise to the Reaper.
What? Why?
When his brother, Clint Van Zeeks, was murdered. It was just after young Barak had graduated from the University of London and became a prosecutor. When obvious criminals who managed to evade a conviction in court started disappearing, rumors quickly spread throughout the capital. Londoners started to say that whenever Barak Van Zeeks went, the ghost of his dead brother wasn't far behind. Oh shit. That's kind of like... It's kind of like with us and Kazuma, isn't it? Kinda. We got Kazuma's sword, and Kazuma was kind of like a brother to us, or a boyfriend, whatever. One of those two things. As historians would say, they were best friends.
Oh my word.
So, Lord Van Zeeks isn't the Reaper. It's the ghost of his brother? Oh, sure. Wait, so is the masked man his brother? Wait. Is the masked man his brother? Very interesting. Okay. But at that time, he became a very aloof figure in London's legal circles. Oh yes, Lord Shunghart. Go ahead. It's about Professor Harebrain's experimental machine. We'd like your permission to examine the remains, if possible. Yeah, that's kind of important, if we can do that. Are you well versed in science, then? Not in the slightest. In fact, you could say I was barely aware of the subject at all until recently. We need Iris. Well, a special disposition legally preventing investigation of the machine is currently being annulled. Within a few hours, Dr. Sith's team of forensic experts will begin their own investigation. I suppose until then, there is no harm in you looking at the wreckage, as long as you touch nothing.
Thank you! Being able to look at it is better than nothing. And I'll be able to see it too.
Your time is up. You'll have to excuse me now, I'm afraid. My next engagement calls.
We are extremely sorry to have troubled you when you are so busy, my lord.
I have important matters to attend to in preparation for symposium, you understand? Okay, bye! You could have said bye. Okay. So we have the forensic laboratory. Don't think we have anything to talk to Harebrain about right now. Let's go to the experimentation stage. See if we can look at shit. 23rd October, the Great Exhibition Grounds. Foot of the Crystal Tower. Okay. Oh! It's like a dog!
I had no idea there were so many people in the world.
I know what you mean. It's really packed here today.
It feels as though it's taken us 2 hours just to make our way through the crowds to this point.
Has it? I shut my brain down so I didn't really notice, to be honest.
Gosh, I do wish I had your absence of mind sometimes, Mr. Naruto.
There you are. I think it's Gregson. There you are. I have a feeling you lot would show your mugs before long. Oh, Inspector Gregson. I see you're hard at work as usual. Greetings to you. Do hope you've been keeping well since last we met. What's with all the ceremony? We just saw each other in court this morning. Are you sunshine, the gentlewoman so lily at your side?
Oh. Why, thank you, Inspector. How good of you to notice.
He might be a bit rough around the edges, but he's still a proper English gentleman in art, I suppose. As you probably guessed, we were hoping to investigate the scene some more. Right, well, that's the young Chinese domain. Oh, get over her, Gina. She got a dog! She got a puppy! She seems to be busy playing with a puppy, probably getting in a traditional East End training.
Gina, she's a police officer now?
Amazing, isn't it? She's a good kid, actually. It's in the right place. Anyway, she got the detection bug, if you ask me. Yep, I think she'll follow in my footsteps. What do you mean? I'm being transferred. It's time for me to say toodaloo to London. What? No! Gregson, don't leave!
Oh no, really?
That's a bit sudden, isn't it? I had no idea. This seems suspicious. That he's being transferred. Unless it is of his own volition. I think it's suspicious. Where are you going to be posted then? We'll come to see you, how you're getting along. Not likely. You're welcome to try. If you don't mind a trip to France? You go all the way to France? What? To France? I'll be working in the Paris. I'll be working in the Paris police protection. Should be around my house. But France is a totally different country. I don't understand. Why would you be sent there? That is a very good question. That's the way the adult world works, son. Don't go poking your nose in whatever and where it's not wanted. I'm gonna take the kid with me when I go. What? No, you're not taking Jada. You are not. No, sir. What? You're taking Gina to Paris? I can't leave her in London. Who knows what will become of her. I suppose he's worried she'll slip back into slipping her hands into people's pockets and purses.
I don't think he's worried about her pickpocketing, Mr. Naruto. I think he's worried about the Reaper.
Oh, of course! So that's playing on Inspector Gregson's mind too, is it? What? I haven't mentioned any of this to Gina, so go blabbing, London, you hear me? No, of course not. Wait, is this why Gina became a police officer? Is it because of Grayson? Like, trying to protect her? By getting her a job in the police bureau and then having her work under him? I feel like that's gotta be it. It's gotta be. Because Greglin's a decent dude. And I don't think he want anything to happen to a young kid. Although she's like 18, I think, but still, she's like a kid. I don't think he wants anything going wrong with her. No, of course not. Just gotta keep that Dev and Diva safe and sound. Till all this is over, at least. What do you mean? Of what's over?
Oh, did you call me a bloomin' Dad and Dina again?
So you heard that, did ya? Well, questions about the scene, you can put them to my capable detective Dina here.
Alright, you're the boss. Inspector Lester is in charge, you know?
I suppose I'd better keep my word and not mention anything about Paris. So, Gina, you've got a new dog, have you? So, Gina, do you know how to speak French?
What?
Oh, no. That's mean. I don't even go take a dip in it. People getting sick from that, aren't they? The Olympics are going on right now, currently. And, I think I've heard that 6 athletes have been confirmed to be sick that have been, like, in the canal. I think. At least that's the last I heard. So that's fun. So Gina, you got a new dog, do you?
Oh my god, yeah, he's so cute. Isn't he great? Toby's his name.
Oh, so cute. She got a little bit of scarf to her like shirt and stuff. That is so fucking cute. Your Paris, well, a lovely city. Always smells of piss, tar piss. Yeah. Although I've heard people aren't. Yeah, I've also heard locals aren't exactly the friendliest. I've heard that for quite a long time. Get some chlorine, yeah. Get some chlorine in there. It's fine. Did you hear about the guy who, did you hear about the guy who got, well, his wife, I think, got her phone stolen? Yeah, I think the wife got her phone stolen. Or something. I don't remember. Anyway, this guy based this a big, like, what was it that they say? I think it was 6'6" Texas American man confronted a pickpocketer. Apparently flipped him. The guy hit like the stairs of the seating and stuff at the Olympics. And got pretty banged up from that. And France is trying to arrest the American dude, even though the other dude was being a pickpocket. I mean, I guess Gina will fit right in. She'll fit right in. She's a pickpocket. She's a former pickpocket. She'll fit right in. You know what, maybe Gina would do great in France. You know what, never mind. You know what, Gina, I think you're gonna have a rousing, amazing... Right. Yeah. I think Gina will have a great career as a police officer in Paris. As a former pickpocket. She'll know things. She'll know things. Yeah, I don't know. I get that, like, there is definitely possible sort of, like, legal action for how badly the thief was hurt. But I wouldn't be... The fact that the thief would have the goal to then try to get the American arrested, it's ridiculous. But apparently he's out of the country now. He's out of France. And apparently he's not allowed to come back. But he doesn't care. He's like, I don't want to go back to that country. He doesn't want to go to France again. He's not interested. So, that's fair. I wouldn't really be interested in it either if I got pickpocketed and then I beat the pickpocketer's ass and then I got arrested. Because I think he got out, like, on bail or something, or I don't know how it works exactly with, France's, like, system. But, no, as soon as he could, he flew back to America. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine now. He's back in America. But, yeah. Fun stuff. But there's been a lot of stuff about pickpocketers and stuff. They're pretty rampant. Anyway. Back to the cute, adorable dog.
Oh, how delightful. He's absolutely adorable.
Yes, the dog does seem lovely. But it's the not-so-lovely Inspector Gregson that's playing on my mind, to be honest. Alright, let's talk to Gina. Investigating the scene. Gina, we were actually hoping that we could investigate the scene again. Yeah, alright. If it's around here, you can do what you want. Or do what you like. Oh, that's alright, is it? I'm gonna be playing with me new friend here. Ah, yes, Toby. Aw, he's so cute.
The machine that exploded must be at the top of those stairs, I presume. I haven't actually seen it yet, so if you don't mind.
Sorry, you can't go up there, Suze. Suze! I like that. Suze!
Oh.
It's like I told Oda yesterday. Even I ain't allowed near that wreck. What's it called again? The reason we ain't supposed to touch it? The special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act? Is that what you're talking of? That's the one. That's why only them lot are allowed to investigate it. What are they called again? The forensic something?
The Forensic Investigation Team. Is that what you were thinking of?
That's the one, yeah.
But isn't it the case that the special dispensation has been lifted?
I think so. I don't really get it, to be truthful with ya. You're still supposed to get permission from some bigwig or other as far as I know. What was his name again? Lord Strange something?
I'm not sure that's quite right, Gina. I think you mean Lord Strongheart, perhaps?
That's the one. Yeah, apparently he always watching the time or something.
Actually, we've just recently been to see Lord Strongheart.
Eh? What? You been? Last time the boss was called to go and see him. He waited for 3 hours at the Cove's office and came back sniveling.
Tragic. Well, Lord Strongheart has given us permission to examine the scene as long as we touch nothing.
Oh yeah? Honestly. Alright then, go ahead. But if it turns out you're lying, it'll be the boss who gets it. He'll never get another trip again in his life. It'll be the boss who gets it.
Like, wait. No, shouldn't... Okay.
So, you still saying all this is above board, are ya?
I'm sure everything will be fine.
Yeah, I see no problem with this. Listen, as long as we don't touch anything, it's okay. And we are not any sort of particularly scientifically knowledge people. Maybe Suzato is more than Ryunosuke, but I don't know. That really would be tragic.
Alright then, them's the stairs. Off you go.
Oh, thank you, Gina.
Okay, today's trial.
It was great, wasn't it? I had a right laugh. It was a new one on me, that. You know, being in court and not spending the whole time worrying about to be found out.
You did keep an awful lot of secrets in your previous court appearances, didn't you?
Yeah, and all those made things hard for me every single time and all.
Just doing my job, Gina.
But watching someone else get in the neck is a lot of fun, actually.
It's a lot of fun.
It was amazing when you showed that Doji Professor's dodging spin was a total fix.
The dodgy professor, as you put it, Gina, is Mr. Naruhodo's client.
Yes, I'm starting to wish he wasn't, though.
It's the boss I feel best off for, sent off to do the impossible.
What do you mean?
He's supposed to arrest that other cove, ain't he? In town for tomorrow and all. You know, the dodgy engineer. What's his name again?
Mr. Drubber, you mean? And Enoch Drubber.
That's the one, yeah.
So police are looking for this mysterious man with the black monocle. I guess they would be.
It's putting too much on the boss, if you ask me. He says it's giving him a gut ache.
Oh dear, but I do wonder if that isn't actually from all the fried food.
Yeah, it might be. Okay, engineer's whereabouts. That might be good. Scott and Yard are trying to track down Mr. Enoch Drubber. I wonder if they've made any luck.
It's really funny looking. Got two eyes what don't match. Stole a glimpse of a picture of him earlier. I mean, I didn't actually pinch it or nothing. The old devil's got it.
Sorry, who?
You know, that scowling reaper what's always glugging down glasses of that blood red plunk.
Ah, Lord Van Zeeks.
He's always at it for me, that cove. Don't know why he's always scowling about mine. Probably would have been a pretty good boss as it goes.
She'd rather be the Reaper's apprentice than a detective's trainee? The way I see it, if the choice is between a chip-guzzling detective and a jealous-glowing demigod, you're equally badly off with... Yeah, she still loves what she does.
Suppose you're right. I hadn't thought of it like that. Wait, I'm talking Southern? Sound like I'm from Louisiana?
I don't know what's going on. Glad we put that one to bed.
And where the point is, everyone at the yard's dead set on following the fishy engineer. But there don't seem to be no clues to go on, so they're stuck.
There's nothing that can lead us to Drubber at all? We need to find Shomes. Where did you find that little mutt then, Gina?
Oh, don't be so flamin' rude, Oda.
Slight overreaction, don't you think?
And he ain't no mo, right? Toby's, how did they put it?
He's adorable.
Oh yeah, a bona fide detective. Oh, a bona fide detective, stop.
That's so cute. Listen, if Iris is tired of writing stories about Shomes, she has to write the detective investigations of Gina and Toby the dog. Like, she has to. It's such a so cute.
Sorry? I'm getting my bubble time and everything. It's Chief Inspector Toby to you.
More senior than Inspector Creek. That's so funny. Oh my god.
Oh, so he's a police dog, is he?
The police recruit dogs now?
I've heard that they've already been used officially in Germany as part of their city policing. They're used for chasing criminals and such like. They have a wonderful sense of smell, after all.
I have a fairly good sense of smell myself, as it happens. I can tell undergarments that have been freshly laundered from undergarments that haven't.
Heh, that's nothing compared to this little fellow, Odo.
Oh, really? Oh, we're gonna be using a dog! I know. Like, Ryanosuke, that's not a flex. That's not something to brag about. But, oh, I'm gonna use the dog for sniffing about. Oh, can we use Toby to find, Grebber? Can we find Grebber?
Going to what the boss said. Once Toby's ears got a good whiff of your drawers, you could just that sent to the other side of the world.
What? To the other side of the world?
You mean
He can swim? Dogs can swim. Yes, Mr. Naruhodo, dogs can swim. Doggy battle. Right, it's like, yes, dogs can swim. That's not the impressive part.
I think you may have missed the point by a rather large margin.
I just can't believe this little dog has such an incredible skill. He can swim. Can Ryanosuke not swim?
I'm telling you, Oda, there's nothing be more and gonna be more and more dogs doing the bit for the police in future.
That's true.
Yes, I agree.
Right. One of these days they'll be barking orders at us lot, not the other way around.
I don't know about that, but
Oh dear, sorry Jean, I don't think I agree with your vision quite that much.
Well, anyway, whatever you think about that, Tommy is Britain's first police dog. I found him down the sun the other day. Someone had chunked him out on the street.
there you go. I knew she lifted him from somewhere. Watch Iris make a bark speech collar. Oh my god, that'd be amazing! Oh my god, I'd love that.
Oh Gina, you're such a kind-hearted soul, aren't you? The children and animals.
Okay, so we talked to her. I don't think there's anything really new to look at. We already looked at all that stuff. That doesn't look like it's any different. Okay, let's Can we go up? Do I have to examine stairs? These stairs lead up to the experimentation stage. Let's go and see what we can find out. Okay. Alright. 23rd October. The Great Exhibition Grounds. Experimentation stage. Okay.
Oh my, so this is the machine that was used to see people into thinking instantaneous kinesis had taken place.
Yes, that's right. Or rather, it was the machine. It's a little worse for wear at the moment.
What extraordinary lengths Professor Harebrain went into in order to obtain the research grant.
No, the professor was tricked as well. He didn't know anything about it.
Yes, of course. It is amazing, though, isn't it? The scale of the whole affair is so very British.
You're right about that. You'd never see such a grand deception in Japan, that's for sure. I don't know about that.
Oh, look, is that...
Oh, hey, buddy!
Lord Van Six?
Hey, buddy, pal, what you doing here? So I think we're more or less done here, are we? Shall I mess it up?
Already?
He is the Reaper, remember? We do well to keep our distance, I think.
We have permission to be here, from the top. We're perfectly well allowed to investigate this machine, as long as we don't touch anything.
From the top? Do you mean Lord Strongheart?
Exactly. So we can stay here and stare at this wreckage for as long as we like.
She could have been at the center of the explosion here and it wouldn't have been her steel will.
Hey, buddy. How's it going?
Ugh. Least approachable man in the world winner 10 years in a row.
Be strong, Mr. Naruhodo. A country and your assistant stand firmly behind you.
Lord Van Zeeks. What brings you up here? What? Well, beautiful weather we're having, isn't it? I thought I was making it quite clear that I didn't want to be disturbed. Only you Nipponese are unequipped to read the signs. Oh, I read them. So, what are you doing here? Entry to this area is prohibited. Oh, well, the thing is...
Lord Chief Justice John Card granted us permission to investigate, on the condition that we didn't disturb anything.
And yet you've managed to disturb me. Never mind. Stay your business then. Come to think of it, there are quite a few things I'd like to ask Lord Van Zeeks about. Yeah, there's a lot. Not least of which is that awful case, even though it's nothing to do with this.
Ask away, Mr. Naruhodo. You won't know unless you try.
Okay, your brother Clint, how's he doing? Being dead. So, your brother Clint, how's he doing in the afterlife? So Clint was the name of your older brother, I understand? Lord Van Zeeks? You Nipponese always have to be on guard whenever you're around. So you've been investigating me, have you? Oh! No, it's not like that. Well, alright, it is a bit like that. My older brother was also a prosecutor. He was the pride of the Van Zeeks family. But tragically, a vicious killer took it from us. The professor, you mean? Is something funny? That's the extent of what you've discovered, is it? Shouldn't be surprised. Sorry, there's more to it then? Lackluster work is very much your trademark, isn't it? You're too kind. Are you going to tear all Nipponese with the same brush next? So tell me, what's your interest in that historic incident?
As it happens, Lord Van Zeeks, there's a rather curious case that's coming to our attention. Are you aware of the Madame Tussauds Museum of Waxwork by any chance?
I am not familiar. I believe that since last month I feature in one of the displays of public scorn. Of course, the infamous Reaper of the Bailey would have it to be exhibited, wouldn't he?
Well, a particular waxwork has been stolen from the place and held for ransom.
A particular waxwork, which... Wait, do you mean... Yes, it's the professor. Mr. Sholmes is investigating the case as we speak. I was unaware of that. He's turned as white as a sheet. Okay. No. Drebber. Are the police trying to locate the engineer, Mr. Drebber, already? Surely that goes without saying. We're very keen to see him found as well. The trouble is, we don't have much to go on aside from the description of the man we heard in court earlier.
Which is, according to Professor Hairbrain, was of a tall, thin gentleman who has straight white hair and wears a black monocle.
So I was just wondering, it's probably not possible, but,
we'd very much appreciate any more clues you can give us.
Wow, Suzato-san really knows how to take the bull by the horns. Fine. Why not? I have a photograph of the man here from an investigation 10 years ago. Though it appears he has already had that black monocle at the time. He kind of looks like Buddy Osmond. I don't know if he looks like the Masked Man, but he looks a lot like Audie Osmond, doesn't he? The eyebrows kind of going up like that. The sunken in kind of face. Right. It's very... I know, it does... I don't know if it's the Masked Man. I know, the chin! I don't know if it looks like the Masked Man, though. Because it doesn't really look like his face is sunken in. Like... Again, this is a picture from 10... Yeah, but this is a photo from 10 years ago, though. He does have, like, a tie like that. But we can't tell what... Well, it looks like a light color, so I don't know. Don't know. So it appears he already had that black monocle time. So this is Trevor. What? Oh, no, nothing. I was just surprised that you shared that with us. We all need the man's testimony in court tomorrow, which means we have to do everything we possibly can to track him down in the short time available. So why wouldn't I show you the photograph? That's very fair. That makes sense. What is it about Lord Van Zeeks? Sometimes I just can't work him out at all. Photograph of Trevor has been entered into the court record. Okay. But he looks... Trevor looks a lot like... It doesn't look like this guy, I feel like. This face is not sunken in. Like, I feel like Trevor looks a lot like Mr. Asman. I feel like it looks a lot like Mr. Asman. Hey, buddy. File requested for the trial tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Are you alright? Oh yeah, she's not seen him.
Who is this man, Mr. Odo?
Lord Van Zeek's apprentice, apparently. So I'm not the only one. Susanoo-san can see it too. Yeah, it's not a ghost.
Lord Van Zeeks.
Wait. No. It couldn't be. Wait. What if that's Kazuma? No, what if it's Kazuma? What if it's Kazuma? Oh my god. Oh my god. What if it is? I don't know. We don't have Kazuma as a picture. We don't have him. We don't have his picture. Okay, here's this guy. Yeah, okay, so we got a better picture of Trevor. He doesn't look like the Masked Man. No, his face is very thin. He looks kind of like Asman. Kind of? Maybe not. 35. He's around the same age as Albert, Zeeks, Herlock. No wait, Zara won't be our future waifu then. Nook is a trickster, well. Yeah. I don't think Nook is the Masked Man. I think possibly the Masked Man is Kazuma. Can't confirm it, but I'm throwing that out there. Throwing it out. And again, he is here. And when we checked to try to go see Sholmes wasn't at the spells. We'll have to see if Sholmes is ever in the same place as his masked man. I'll have to see. Is there any anime logic in this universe? Or is our sword glowing for its master? Not in this game. We haven't had any particular supernatural things happen to us. Like in the original Ace Attorney games, we had, you know, Maya and stuff with their whole family with psychic powers and stuff. But we've not had any sort of, like, supernatural stuff. Yeah, there were spoopy ghosts, too, yeah. But we haven't had anything. Oh, God. Ah, yikes. It's not even that late yet. Blech. Okay. And our favorite lady coming back too all the time to bail us out. Yeah. I don't know. I think it is possible this is Kazuma. Okay.
Lord Van Zix, may we speak with your apprentice for a moment?
He doesn't talk, does he? With him, why? Oh. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Shut up! No way! Kazuma. I don't believe it. Wait, he spoke? He hasn't spoke to us.
Your posture, your presence. It can only be. It's you, isn't it, Kazuma-sama?
Oh my god. I'm getting chills right now. I'm literally like getting goosebumps. I thought something strange the very first time I encountered this cloak figure. What?
He faked his death.
I don't know! This is some crazy big conspiracy. As if I knew him somehow. Yes, it has to be! Can it really be you? Kazuma? Yeah, you did get blamed for it! Dang it, Kazuma! Oh, he left. I knew it. Well, wait! Too late. What's going on here? Apprentice. What is your interest in my apprentice, exactly? You act as if you know the man or something. Well,
Since when has he been in your care? I don't recall you having a prince before I left Britain 6 months ago.
Lord Strongheart introduced him to me about 3 months ago now, with instructions to mentor him as a prosecutor. Wait. He was instructed by Strongheart? Why? Why would Strongheart? That's so crazy. What has happened to Kazuma? What on earth has happened? Right? That'd be crazy if he became a prosecutor and we had to... Oh my gosh. I kind of hope that happens, because that sounds crazy. What if we're defending Van Zeeks? That'd be insane! Oh man, I'm excited. But, oh my gosh, if that's Kazuma... But why? Man, it's crazy. But he didn't tell you why, did he? The man appears to be suffering from amnesia. He's forgotten every last detail about himself. Interesting. That's what I was wondering, if Kazuma has... if he has forgotten who he is. Yes, we require chalices. His finest chalices to yeet across the room. But yeah, I was thinking that, because how the person, the masked man was like, Kazuma? Like, very, like, I don't know. Huh. There's a lot of questions I have. Okay. Okay. There's so many questions I have. Okay. Did Sholmes know? Did Sholmes fake or lied to us saying that Kazuma was dead? Where did he go after the situation on the Bruya? Where did he go? And then, how did Strongheart find him? And if Kazuma possibly knows something, even if he has, like, forgotten from this amnesia, if he knows something, why would Strongheart let him live? And more importantly, why would he have Van Zeeks care for him? But it's very curious that the guy wears a mask to hide his identity.
He has amnesia?
Oh, he will appear in court at my side.
What?
He is to serve as my judicial assistant, on Lord Strongheart's orders.
He'll be in court with us?
Shit. Now then, unless I'm much mistaken, I believe this conversation has run its course.
Oh, yes, thank you.
I definitely saw a reaction there.
When Susato-san called out like that, it really seemed to hit a nerve. When she called out Kazuma-sama. Man.
Okay, let's look around. Let's look around. Let's get to looking. Yeah, I was just thinking that wasn't there yet.
Really? But if I'm not mistaken, it's the cage in which the victim was standing before he was apparently beamed through the air.
No, is it? I don't know. That's right, the bird cage. According to what Professor Harebrained said in court, it's made of wood.
Or more precisely, Japanese cypress, I think. And despite having been in an explosion and falling from a great height, it's relatively unharmed. What wonderfully durable construction, wouldn't you say, Mr. Naruhodo?
I understand the forensic investigation team had taken it away yesterday to examine it. I suppose they really must have brought it back here when they finished their work.
But sadly, not with the body inside.
No, that's right. I know we were given strict instructions not to touch anything, but still, this is too important a piece of evidence to overlook. We might need it for the trial. The whole entire thing. We were told not to touch anything, but we're just gonna take this entire thing as evidence. Okay, can we look at that? I want to look at that, please. I want to look. Examine. Okay. Ah, look here, Misato.
Oh yes, the wood's cracked and broken a little. I suppose because it fell from such a height?
Yes, from the height at which the balloon was flying down into the crystal tower below. Fell about 30 feet, or 9 meters.
The only man inside tragically dead.
Okay. Definitely crashed down. Nothing else about this? Okay. Oh. Okay. So it definitely fell. We have that. Okay.
I hear that a ride on the Ferris wheel is a favorite romantic outing of young London couples.
I think the romance will be slightly spoiled by the abject terror personally, but then I'm not a Londoner.
Are you a little scared of heights, Miss Naruto?
It's not that I'm scared. Not at all. It's just that staying on the ground seems so much safer.
Well, perhaps I should have to ask Iris and Mrs. Sholmes to accompany me on in that case.
When you put it like that, part of me does want to give it a try.
Oh dear, it is complicated for you, isn't it?
Okay.
What a terrible explosion it must have been. Even the steel girders have buckled and twisted in the blast.
And what they call the birdcage was right in the middle of it, all just the here.
But look, Miss Naruto, that metal grill on the floor. Looks as though it's designed to open.
It does, doesn't it? If the floor had opened at the precise moment the explosion occurred, the birdcage could have dropped through and disappeared from sight.
I don't think there's any doubt that this was a very elaborate hoax, is there? You'd already met that masked man, hadn't you, Mr. Naruto?
Yes, yesterday in fact, at Lord Van Zieg's office.
I see. And if Kazuma-sama really is still alive, it means that Mr. Sholmes lied to us.
I know. We're going to need to speak to him about that. Okay. Oh, hey, Betty. You're going to have to leave now. The forensic investigation team are due to arrive shortly. If they find you here, it will cause problems. What sort of problems? Foreign affairs problems. Well, we could do without that. Alright, we'll be on our way. Let's go, Mrs. Otto.
Of course.
Okay. Anything to talk to Gina about? No. Whoa, oh, investigating the scene. Gina, we were actually hoping that we could investigate the stage scene again. Oh. Yeah, alright. If it's around here, you can do what you want. Like, oh, that's alright, is it? I'm gonna be playing with me new friend here. Oh, yes, Toby. Apparently, we can't look around at the stage now because the forensic investigation team are at work. Can you do anything, Gina? In your capacity as Inspector Lestrade? Look, I'd like to help you out, but I'm just a trainee, ain't I? Ain't nothing I can do. When it suits you, yes. Okay. Let's look around.
Here's the scorching on the ground that you mentioned.
Yes, and there's what's left of the green balloon's envelope. All clear evidence of the balloon that exploded on the day of the incident.
Poor Professor Hairbrain. I do feel sorry for him that his dreams have been shattered like this.
Someone's well and truly burst his bubble, as it were. Ha ha ha!
Mr. Naruhodo, somebody died.
I'm just a trainee. I'm just gonna be still my little papa. Ouch. I'm a bad person. Okay. Ah, the Crystal Tower.
Oh, the Crystal Tower. I can't believe I'm seeing at such close proximity with my own eyes.
You've really been looking forward to the great exhibition, haven't you, Mrs. Otto?
Oh yes, when I found out that I had to return to Japan, I'm afraid I cursed my luck.
But here you are, back in London, gazing up on the magnificent tower.
I know. Perhaps I was wrong to curse my luck so harshly.
Okay. Let us... Let's turn him to spells again. See if we can find good old Sholmes here. Nope, he's not here. Okay, nothing different. Okay, let's go to the forensics laboratory. Anybody home? 23rd October, forensics laboratory. I believe this is it. Dr. Sith's laboratory? That chemical smell really assaults the nose, and there's plenty of salty eyes in here, too.
It looks as though the doctor isn't here. But we're here now, so we may as well do some sightseeing. Sightseeing, don't you think?
What a seasoned tourist you've become, Mrs. Otto. We could just have a little look around, being careful not to upset any resting souls. And there's a whole ass skeleton there. Well, look at this. What a magnificent display case. The cherry wood has been polished to a high sheen, and the intricate carving is a joy to behold. Western cabinet makers really are skilled, very skilled, aren't they?
Do you have nothing to say about the skeleton inside, Mr. Otto?
Mrs. Otto, can't you tell that I'm trying very hard to avoid talking about the terrifying contents of the case? It's how I cope!
I'll be sure to remember that from now on.
Owl?
It looks like an owl and a crow up there.
I know, and they haven't even twitched since we came in here.
Well, no, they wouldn't have. They're taxidermy mounts, Mr. Otto.
I was afraid you were going to say that. I've been trying very hard to tell myself they're just sleeping with their eyes open.
Yes, I think perhaps you were wise to put something like your Dormo doll on display in the office instead.
Okay.
I suppose this is Dr. Sith's desk.
I would not like to work in a place like this.
It's very tidy though, isn't it, Mr. Otto? Imagine how efficiently she must work.
The lighting is poor, which is bad for the eyes, and the chemical smell can't be good for you. Not to mention the skeleton watching over you as you work, which is definitely bad for the nerves.
Well, yes, those are valid concerns, I suppose.
I can just about cope with an one-eyed Durham doll watching over me, but that's all. Okay. Look at all those bottles on the shelves in those cabinets. What an assortment of chemicals.
These ones here are labeled highly toxic.
That's worrying, because there are also things that look like salt and pepper shakers in there.
Oh yes, and they actually say salt and pepper on them. Dr. probably spends a lot of time in this room. I suppose perhaps she has meals here sometimes.
Life goes on, even when you're surrounded by death. Nothing particular, no. Are you sure? There's a big ass fucking saw. A table and a set of sharp tools. When you consider each as in isolation, all looks quite innocent. So why is it when you put them side by side they seem so horribly disturbing?
It might be best not to ponder it too deeply. Seeing the large tome that's open on the desk does make me wonder, though. How can anybody concentrate on bookwork with this astrid odor of chemicals in the air?
You'd either have to have a cast iron constitution or a really terrible sense of smell. Either one's fine. Oh, goodness. Those large jars seem to have pale things floating around inside them. Yep, they do.
I suppose they're fruit liqueurs or something, or like
the pickled
yumibashi plums we make back home.
Yeah, that's what they are. That's what they are. Yep, Yeah, totally. Yeah, that's good.
Father had jars like that in his laboratory as well. I expect they're human organs in a preserving solution, probably as examples for some rare medical condition.
Mrs. Otto, there are some things in the world that's perfectly fine to never know about. Ever.
Oh,
So as I said, I'm sure they're fruit liqueurs, or Miboshi, aren't they?
of course.
Okay, is that it? It's nothing. Okay, I guess that's it. Let's go to the prison? Talk to Hairbrain? Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh. ICH equals S.
What?
What is it? What is that? I've never seen that symbol before. It's like a upside down A. Or is it just like, I don't know. Why is he just has a triangle here going on? 23rd October, local prison, cell 11. What's he doing?
Oh my, the whole wall of the cell is covered in mathematical equations.
And he's still writing more now. Professor, sorry to interrupt.
Oh, Mr. Naruto, and who is this young lady?
My name is Susato Mikotaba. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant. It's a pleasure to meet you, Professor.
Oh, if only I'd met a refined young woman like you sooner. None of this would have happened. No, that's not logical. That makes no sense at all.
Oh dear, I'm sorry if my presence here upsets you.
I owe you an apology too, Professor. I didn't manage to deliver what I promised you I would in court this morning.
Oh no! The whole thing, the whole miserable affair, it all happened because I'm in such a complete and utter clot.
Professor Hairbrain, what have you been working on in yourself?
Oh, you mean that? Oh dear, how embarrassing. I was suddenly struck by an idea, you see, and I simply had to write it down. The wall was all I had to hand.
Oh, is it some new hypothesis? Something to suppress super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, maybe?
No, actually, this is my autobiography.
Your autobiography?
I see.
How I was diddled and fiddled by Albert Hairbrain. I found I can represent my own fortunes with only odd numbers and an ambitious set of simultaneous equations.
Really?
I'm going to have to pay back all the loans I took for the kinesis machine, you see. So it's going to be a new serial publication from next month. Part 1 is on birth and on upbringing.
You can't beat the man's optimism, that's for sure. I see, well, for now, would you mind if we talked a little more about the case?
Oh yes, of course, I've been working through the numbers.
You've activated my trap card.
I was diddled, I was fiddled by the pair of them. My husband and my fellow engineer, Trevor.
We're not going to have to sit through an explanation of all these equations, are we? Okay, let's stop, man.
Everything I believed in has been turned on its head. My research, Mr. Osmond. the kinesis machine, my hypothesis even.
I'm sorry it's come to this. There was really no other way.
No, it's not your fault. I wanted to protect my work, but in the end, there was nothing worth protecting. It was never my intention to deceive anyone. I didn't want to trick the public.
No, of course you didn't.
In court this morning, I realized something.
Oh?
If you've done something wrong without knowing it, you've still done something wrong. Logically, it makes no difference if you're aware of it or not. Ignorance is a poor excuse. The blame still lies with me.
Oh, Professor.
Yeah, it is kind of, It's weird that they would use a person for the experiment. That seems very strange to do. It's just not. No. Use a mouse. Use something else.
Oh, Professor.
You believe me this morning, you know? Brooke did. You believe in my hypothesis?
Well, I think that was just a necessary factor in the prosecution establishing it, slashing these.
No, Brock wouldn't do something like that. I'm sure he genuinely believed it.
Did he? No, I think he wanted to support you.
I think I understand now. Well, it was that he decided to take on the prosecution in my trial, I mean.
What do you mean?
After the terrible accident happened, nobody would believe in my hypothesis anymore. Not the police, not the prosecution service, not any lawyers even.
I feel like I did some kind of finishing role there.
So if any other prosecutor had taken the case, if it was anyone other than Brock, I'm sure the prosecution would have declared my hypothesis a complete nonsense.
And in that case, you would have been declared a fraud yourself, Professor.
Exactly, which would have been a fate worse than death for me. But Brock insisted that I was a proper man of science from start to finish.
You think that's why he...
I know him very well indeed. He's an extremely kind-hearted soul.
But that extremely kind-hearted soul spent all morning trying to paint you as a murderer, didn't he?
Well, admittedly, that was part of the analysis appears to have some flaws in it.
What about the whole Reaper side of things? How does that fit in with the kind-hearted soul idea? Okay. Sir Husband.
Do you think he set out to trick me from the very start?
I'm sorry to say, that does seem likely, yes.
When I first met him, he introduced himself as a wealthy financier. He looked over the paper I read and said, "Our benefit of all humanity must be pursued." He was so enthused. He was so emphatic.
But in reality, he was the mastermind of some vast criminal network, it seems.
I still can't believe it.
As the machine was essentially a set decoration for some stage magic, it probably didn't require a large amount of investment, actually.
But the scale of it wasn't just some small trick. It was a very elaborate feat of deception.
All young scientists are full of hope about their going ideas, full of zeal, but none of us have any money. We want to do research, but we can't afford it. Many of us take on barely legal part-time jobs from work, just trying to earn a few measly pennies to get on. To go through all that, only to be taken for a complete fool, it's too run to believe.
It is, I agree. And that's why we want to find those responsible and bring them to justice. Mr. Aspen is no more, of course, which leaves only the engineer.
Mr. Enoch Trevor.
Okay, Trevor. Is he an engineer or a magician or a swindler?
It was about a year ago when Mr. Aspen first brought Trevor to meet me at my laboratory. Since then, I've met him many times to discuss details about the kinesis machine.
But at no point did you have any inkling that he was just an illusionist?
Oh, he definitely wasn't just an illusionist.
What do you mean?
He was a wealth of deep scientific knowledge. There's no question the man's a genuine scientist. It's instantly apparent conversation.
I see.
But the wretched man deceived you, Professor. It's unforgivable. We must do everything we can to find him and bring him to justice. Are there no more clues you can give us as to his whereabouts?
Wait, what? What is it? What up? What up, homie? Another thing to do was teleport to the Mystery Man, possibly. I don't think so. The Mystery Man showed up 3 months ago. No, the Masked Man showed up 3 months ago. That's what, that's what, Van Zeke said. He said Mr. Strongheart introduced the Masked Man, so my brain is like fried right now. Yeah, it better be Cosmo after all this foreshadowing, right? It has to be. Although that was really fast. Just like suddenly like, oh, they couldn't find the body. He might be alive. And then the Masked Man, and it's just like, holy shit, what?
I'm sorry, we only ever discussed the kinesis machine, nothing else. Although, just once. Visit his workshop.
What workshop?
Trevor's and Rose fabrication laboratory where he constructed my great machine, of course.
Couldn't you tell us that? Oh my god. Couldn't you have told us that so much earlier? That he had a laboratory? I don't want to represent this guy anymore. Oh my god. Yeah. Why? Why didn't you mention this before? And at Trevor's workshop. There's every chance we might find the man there. Jesus Christ. Okay, where is his workshop? So you've been to Trevor's place of work then?
Yeah, it's just once, you understand. It was an enormous place, plenty of room to construct the case machine, you see?
And where can we find it? We have to go there at once. There's a good chance that we'll find Trevor there.
Well, yes, definitely. I'm sure you're not going to want to hear this. I have absolutely no idea where the workshop is at all. I'm so sorry.
I was more than half expecting that.
You see, I was blindfolded in the carriage the entire way there.
And you didn't think, that's really suspicious. I'd be blindfolded to go see the person who is engineering my machine? That's not suspicious at all! He blindfolded you. He wasn't taking any chances then.
This was incredible, the pinnacle of modern engineering. Even the oil he used was to name a special French machine. Oil that's impossible to eat in Britain. Ah, the indescribable scent of that imported oil. You fumers across the world should forget their secret formula and use that instead.
What do you think, Mrs. Otto? It will do a machine for your next birthday?
I never use any kind of perfume, Mr. Otto, and I'm not sure I'd like to start with that. I don't suppose you know even part of the workshop's address, Professor. You don't have a business card for Mr. Trevor, for example.
The man was clearly very cautious, Mrs. Otto, I'm sure.
You see, we gave me his business card once. It's right here, look!
Some weird kinks. He likes to smell oil over perfume. Oh my god, I'm going to kill a harebrain. He's making me wanna pull out my hair from my brain. Oh my god. What?
Let me see that.
Throw etiquette into the wind, why don't you?
An updrepper, engineer. I'm afraid that's all it says. There's no address.
No. Oh well, I can't say I'm surprised. Still, this could be useful. Okay, can we look at that? I wanna look at that, please. I wanna look at that. No, I wanna look at that. I wanna look at that. Let me look at that. Salmon. This dark smudge here.
I think perhaps it's machine oil.
Yes, possibly. Professor Hairbrain mentioned something about the oil Mr. Trevor uses, didn't he? He said it was specially imported, very high quality oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain.
Yes, that's right, but more importantly, it's more fragrant than the finest perfume, so soothe your moment.
Should I smell it?
Oh, it doesn't appear to have any scent at all.
Don't worry, I expect that's just because there's such a tiny amount on here. Okay. Trevor. No Trevor engineer. Okay, interesting. Wait, we have hold on! Wait, the dog! The dog! Dog, 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 dog! Dog! Dog, 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 dog! Dog, 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 dog! 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 About this, Gina. Yeah, I'm still learning letters at the moment. No, I only know A to E. So it ain't too much bleeding trouble.
Actually, Gina, it's the back of the card that's important.
Oh, come. There's just a dirty old smudge on the back, that's all.
It turns out this is very high-quality French machine oil. It has a very particular scent, apparently.
You don't say. Let's have a whiff then. You sure? I don't smell nothing. No, we didn't mean that you should smell it. Oh, right. You mean Toby? Yes. And since it smells so good, he can track people over the oceans, can't he?
Professor Hairbrain informs us that this oil is unique to Dr. Trevor's workshop.
She's holding him kind of like a gun. She's like,
snip, 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 snip.
Yes. I think he's picked up a scent. So you mean if he follows the scent on this oil, Toby could lead us to that dodgy Cove's workshop?
That's right. That's exactly what we're hoping.
Alright then. We'll give it a go. I'll just borrow that. What? Wait. When did you want to pickpocket? If I can lead everyone to that Trevor's workshop, I'll be the boss's boss before next week.
Oh yes, Gina. I'm sure you'll be promoted.
Poor Griggs. Oh my gosh. Let's go, let's do it! Right then, Anna, leave it to me. Sorry. We're gonna get going after that dodgy engineer cove right this minute. Oh, but hang on, someone's supposed to be on guard duty here all the time. I'm afraid we can't help. We need to get on with our investigation as well, Gina. Oh, right. Oh well, never mind. It ain't gonna be me who gets in the neck. It'll be the boss. Poor Gregson. Again. Oh, poor Gregson. Ready, Toby? Got that old scent out of you? Come on then, boy. See you later. Wait, Gina, don't leave us.
I do hope the scent of that oil leads them to that swindler's workshop.
Yes, I hope so too. Ideally before the dog swims across the canal to France. Right. Okay, we don't have that yet. Okay, let's go see if Sholmes is back. Sholmes? God damn it, Shells, where are you? Oh wait, maybe, maybe... Maybe Iris is back? Iris? No? Oh, he's here. Prison. I don't think we have anything. Anything to present to him? Okay, nothing but that. Nope, not anything like that. Okay. Okay. Can't examine. Okay. Back to the forensics lab? No. Where do we go? Maybe back up the stage? Can we go back up here? Better not try going up the stairs to the stage area now. If we were to bump into the forensic investigation team, it sounds like it could make trouble. Okay. Okay, I can look there. Oh.
What a shame that the symbolic landmark of the Great Exhibition has been damaged like that.
Yes, unfortunately, the birdcage crouched in the most prominent position possible. It's the gods giving us a warning, if you ask me. Man must travel under his own steam and not cut corners with instantaneous kinesis.
But imagine what could have happened if the birdcage had landed in a slightly different location. The death toll could have been far worse. So I think perhaps it was a blessing in disguise.
Well, the gods are benevolent. Obviously, I did say it was just a warning. Man must travel under his own steam, or next time the bird cage will rain down on all of you.
Your faith is much stronger than I realized.
Well, how do you think I passed the entrance exam for the Yumi University? It wasn't by studying alone. Okay, well that doesn't really help me. Balloons.
Oh look, a flying balloon. I've never seen one in the flesh before.
I can't understand how they can fly so high up as well.
Oh, but think of the view, Mr. Naruto. You must be able to see for miles and miles.
I do think of it, and it terrifies me. I mean, it would be certain death if you fell out.
I'm sure they're perfectly safe. After all, they've been invented by some of the brightest minds in the world.
Let's not forget that we know at least one has exploded.
I'm sure there are other ways to fly.
Yeah, just use hot air, let's not use gas. Okay, I can look this way. The stage up there is where the experiment was set up. It's very high, isn't it?
About 30 feet, I believe. Or 9 meters if you prefer. Grabbing your neck to see up to it starts to hurt after a while, doesn't it?
Yes, we need to get up there and look around properly. Although, if I'm honest, climbing all those stairs makes my chest hurt.
Oh dear. I think perhaps you should exercise more, Mr. Naruto.
Okay. Let's go to Mountain Spells. And let's look around, maybe? Yes, the heavy curtains in the middle of the House of Horrors. Whatever is on the other side of them, you just know it's gonna be terrifying, don't you?
The sign says it's the Madame Tussauds special exhibit. It seems you have to pay extra to go inside.
I know. Can you believe that? Paying more money as if we haven't been scared enough already?
It's not my doing, Mr. Naruto.
Okay. Still missing one. The old policeman isn't here now, obviously. I still can't believe he just happened to be on the jury, though.
I'd understand that London has a population of 6 million people, and yet... You do seem to run into the same people disproportionately often, don't you?
Yeah, that's definitely not. Nothing particular of note. Okay.
Oh, what a horrifying scene! A murder caught in the grisly act.
I know, and in case you were wondering, that's the one with the big knife that's supposed to be the killer.
I don't think anybody would be in any doubt about that, Charlie.
And did you know that according to the description, the bathtub in the back has no particular significance?
What? Really? I would have thought it was meant to show that the killer also worked in a bathhouse peddling criminal wares.
Aha, we have a new theory. On what? Oh.
This one's posture reveals his weakness.
Sorry?
The killer's stance leaves him wide open to attack. I'm quite sure I could see him off, with a Susato takedown, and then a Susato squash, and finally a Susato smash.
Right.
And if that doesn't render the culprit unconscious, Susato slam should finish him.
A Susato slam?
Oh, I'm sorry, it's rather hard to explain. Leave yourself open slightly and I'll demonstrate.
Absolutely not. No, thank you. Wait, can I look at that? No, I'll look at that.
Ah, there's a stepladder.
Oh my god! We're having a stepladder conversation! Oh my god!
Ah, there's a stepladder there, look.
Oh! Yes, a stepladder.
I think perhaps we should let the Trust know that someone's lifted out. The stepladder, I mean. Is something wrong?
Why do I feel as though I just managed to sidestep an argument? Oh my god. What are you doing, stepladder? Yeah. No, but in the Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright games, Maya and Phoenix would always have a weird argument about stepladders and ladders and stuff. And it's just, why do I feel as though I've managed to sidestep an argument? Oh, that's really funny. Okay. So, nothing here is helping me. Great.
Amazing, never heard of.
What to do? You tell me.
Do you know, I honestly thought I may never have the opportunity to return to Great Britain. And certainly not so soon.
It's funny, for the past 6 months, I haven't been able to work in court. Meanwhile, you've been raising a storm in the Supreme Court of Judicature back in Japan.
Please, Miss Naruto, I may have been dressed as a man, but it was a very reserved performance.
So what your father said in his letter about a Ryotaro takedown is reserved?
Well, anyway, I'm back here in this great capital now, and ready to assist you again, in any way I can.
Thank you, Miss Sato.
It's my pleasure, Mr. Naruto.
Okay, great, but I don't know what to do.
You have water gently boiling on the stove, I see.
It feels wrong somehow if I can't hear the water bubbling away. And we have plenty of logs. It's not like we have to worry about paying for gas.
It's important to open the window for fresh air when the fire's burning, though. You can't keep it closed just because it's cold outside. It could be a matter of life and death.
Avoiding the freezing winter air is a matter of life and death too, if you ask me.
Oh, well, perhaps a nice cup of tea will warm me up later.
You see, I've been keeping my desk beautifully covered in papers as always.
You really must tidy it all up, Mr. Naruto. No more excuses.
Mrs. Otto, the way I see it, all these papers building up on my desk is like they're a reminder of my wonderfully deserved daily life. Oop, that's what I meant to do. I like to leave them as they are, so I never forget how lucky I am to have such a varied experiences.
In that case, you should definitely have a thorough tidy. Then you'll be able to see your papers building up all over again and feel that joy renewed.
Still can't beat her in argument, even though I'm the lawyer here. And she wasn't being a lawyer. It's your darling.
You see, your Darwin still has only one lie filled in. I filled in.
Well, we agreed that it's something we'd do together, didn't we? We could do it right now if you like. I'd be happy with that.
I really like that anticipation, I think, Mr. Naruto.
Okay. I left your desk completely untouched, Mrs. Otto, so it would be ready for you whenever you returned.
It's beautifully clean. There isn't a speck of dust on it anywhere. You've been cleaning in my absence, Mr. Naruto. Whatever next?
Well, I couldn't allow my green assistant's desk to sit there gathering dust, could I?
It really is exactly as it was when I left. I'm so touched. But sadly, your desk was also exactly as it was too.
Well, that's how it should be after all.
Oh dear. I've forgotten how that clean-cut smile can be just so disarming.
Your room through there should be exactly as you left it. I've still never been inside. I've never been invited.
Of course not. Only Iris is allowed in my room.
No doubt I'll be hearing you two giggling away in there again then. Oh.
I'm so pleased to see all our sea creatures doing so well in the aquarium.
Yes, the prawns are still swimming and the oh my god. Nemones are still swaying. Obviously, I've been looking after them carefully. At first, I used to drool when I looked at those juicy prawns, but not anymore. They're like part of the family now.
I don't suppose they'll ever know how close they were to meeting their maker.
I'm just looking everywhere because I'm just like, I don't know what am I doing? Okay. Let's some sweet. I finally managed to remember this behemoth's name, the Great Nelescope.
I don't think it was here when I left for Japan, was it?
Oh, is that right?
Yes, because it was with the pawnbroker.
Ah, of course.
Oh, that's given me a wonderful idea. I could pawn everything that's on your desk. The office would be tidy at last.
Don't even joke about it, Mrs. Otto. You are joking, aren't you? There's all sorts on these shelves. Chemistry apparatuses, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. It's all heaped up so high, I can't help feeling that the whole lot is going to topple at any moment.
It looks as though it might topple, and yet it doesn't. The epitome of Mr. Shome's brilliance.
I don't get it. As it happens, I'm quite well practiced when it comes to stacking shelves myself. Just the other day, the shelf in my office finally gave way under the strain, though.
It looks as though it might topple, and it does. Yep, the epitome of your disarray.
I really don't get it. This is Mr. Shome's famous violin. The one he found being sold for a song at a pawnbrokery. What's it called again? Shodi something?
Oh yes, this wonderful instrument features the adventures of Herlock Sholmes. It's a world-famous Stradivarius.
What?
Stradivarius, Mr. Naruto.
Stragivor.
Are you even trying now?
Well, we'll come back to this another time, I think. Okay. My eye is always drawn to this big metal chest that Mr. Shomes and Iris uses at a coffee table.
Isn't it where Iris keeps her very important papers?
It is, so you'd think that they'd treat it with more care, really. But only the other day I saw Mr. Shomes kick it.
Oh no.
I suppose something must have been frustrating him.
What a shame to mistreat the furniture, though. Was it damaged?
The chest was fine, but Mr. Shomes was still rolled over on the floor.
Oh dear, that is a painful tale.
Okay, that's funny. I do like this fireplace. It's one of the best things I've seen since we arrived in the country, in fact. Although, I do yearn for a Japanese kotatsu. Putting your legs under a warm, blanketed table is so comforting.
Do be careful, Mr. Otto. Don't mistakenly put your feet into the fire, will you? You'd suffer terrible burns, you know.
I worry sometimes about how Cesare-san sees me. Oh yes, Mr. Sho's curious collection of trinkets from the various mysteries he solved.
It's one of my favorite parts of this room, full of items with such exciting tales to tell. And I do believe he's added it to it since I last looked. Now there's a mystery prince in Nez, a mysterious little box, mysterious horseshoe, mysterious biscuit.
I think that last one might just be one of Iris' unfinished snacks. Okay. I don't know where to go, what to do. Spotboy is where scrolls down her latest ideas, isn't it? Let's see. Oh, she seems to have drawn a lot of little stick figures all lined up, look.
Cheap apples at the market is what all of them say.
What? The little figures can speak?
All your questions would be answered if you only would read this month's Rand's magazine.
So I'm the only one who can't make any sense of this? Okay. I don't...
What am I missing?
Oh, it's gonna drive me nuts! Oh, can we do... Not this, but people. Wait, no, can I... Present. No. Dang it! No. Nothing about that. Oh, Professor, do you recognize this?
Oh, it's Andrew, my beautiful friend. How long have you been? Are you alright? Nobody would have treated you, have they?
Don't worry, he's being very well looked after.
Always rub him with machine oil until he's gleaming.
Right.
And then when I come to tighten a screw with him, he slips in my hand. I can't do it. That's an age-old problem faced by driver files the world over, isn't it?
I really wouldn't know, I'm afraid. Okay, then tell me. Yeah, there's a lot of... He seems to really like oil. Okay.
How could this have happened?
You must feel awful. As well as a man losing his life, the Crystal Tower was greatly damaged too.
I know what happened. It must have been that.
That?
The night before the demonstration, I had my usual meal of Frankenfurters at the hotel restaurant. When I paid the bill, they gave me 3 shillings too much in change. But it's not saying anything, I just slipped a coin in my pocket. It's still there now. It's divine retribution for my wrongdoing. That's what this is.
For in scientists, he used some very illogical anecdotes. Long and illogical. Okay. Okay.
I can't let this stuff happen.
It must be awful as well, man. Okay, no, it's the same. Okay. So confused. What am I missing? I don't know. I don't care right now. I'm just like, let's go. Ribbons are in the bottles too, but the labels aren't quite so charming, are they? This one here reads deadly poison. Oh, I've been so excited about the idea of helping Iris with their experiments, you know? Just try to avoid any bottles labeled deadly poison or highly explosive. If I remember correctly, this large and imposing lump of iron is called a typewriter. To think that every single one of the adventures of Harlock Sloane's blossomed from this very machine. Ah, it's such a dreamy thought. I actually had to go on it the other day. The metal bars that move when you hit the keys got all tangled up somehow and made Iris angry. Mr. Naruto, you're ruining my dreamy thoughts. Please don't do that again. Now I've made Son angry as well. Oh my gosh. Here's this pretty little tea set out beautifully as ever. Look. Well, it's only carefully taken care of. Tea set that you can make a good tea. Is that a roundabout way of telling me I need to tidy my desk? Oh, Mr. Naruto, you do overthink things at times. It's everything that's here. I'm so lost. Is there really no one here? No one's here. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to figure out where the heck I'm supposed to go. Because I am completely lost. Okay. My characters probably make a ton of faces because I'm trying to just... I have like a walkthrough gameplay thing, but I'm just like, what do I do? Where do I go? What am I missing? I'm so lost. Ba, 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 ba. Mhm. Okay, wait. Okay. I think I know what I'm missing. I think, even though it didn't seem like I could, no, not here. Damn it. The laboratory. Did I not look at the desk? Oh my god. Here we go, finally, Jesus Christ. Look at this big, thick book here.
It appears to be an accounting ledger. It's a record of the forensic investigation team's spending, I think.
Oh? What is it?
It's clear that the team purchases various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis, but one entry seems rather strange.
Really? In what way?
They're buying 500 scalpels every month.
500? They must be working really hard on dissecting corpses.
I don't know. Judicial autopsies are only carried out in certain special circumstances, and scalpel blades can be sharpened too.
It does seem a bit strange, you're right. 500 scalpels a month? What could they possibly be using all of them for? That's suspicious. What are you doing? Ah! Oh, okay, she's here. Sorry, we, had something we wanted to ask you, but we were here, so... So you thought you'd snoop around? It's acceptable. It's acceptable to you people from the East, is it? Well, what do you want? Oh, well, Lord Strongheart told us, you see, that it was you who examined the victim's body. Mr. Aswin's body, I mean.
So we came to ask you about your findings on Lord Strongheart's advice.
Very well.
If the Lord Chief Justice has given his consent, I'll tell you what our investigation revealed. But when your work's done, you must leave immediately.
Okay. Your finding. What'd you find, ma'am?
So, you want to know what the forensic investigation team determined from its examination of the scene. The victim, Ori Asmund, who disappeared from the experimentation stage amid an explosion, and Mr. Asmund, who appeared moments after later partway up the Crystal Tower, or without question, one and the same person. That is the team's conclusion.
But that can't be right. Wait, what'd she say? Victim, Mr. Odi Osman, who disappeared from the experimentation state amid an explosion, and the Mr. Osman, who appeared moments later part way up the Crystal Tower, without question the same person. Okay. So the person we saw on stage was Mr. Asman, but it's also... okay. But that can't be right.
If it was an elaborate trick, we can only speculate about how it was carried out. Let's see, if two people who look very similar to each other were involved, they could have made it appear as if one single person had switched places, couldn't they?
Very true, but sadly in this instance, that was not the case. The man who disappeared and the man who subsequently reappeared was the same person. The fingerprints are the same, make that quite evident. Ah, fingerprints. They're not yet officially recognized as forensic evidence in the British justice system, but one day, they will be used as an investigative aid as a matter of course.
Oh my, but that would mean that the instantaneous kinesis actually took place. So, where does that leave us?
My team was tasked with investigating, not drawing conclusions. Instantaneous kinesis is impossible, and yet the body did move from one place to the other. This hasn't cleared anything up at all. It's made the whole thing even more a mystery. Oh, hello. What is this? Ah, where did she spring from? And did she just call Dr. Mama?
This is a lawyer, dear.
Oh. Hello. To meet you. Pleased to meet you. Yes, I'm a defense lawyer. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Huh? Yes. Can I put this one up? What? Oh gosh. I've never seen a so nice person before. I'm gonna order a crate. Of course you can't. It's a live specimen, as you can very well see. That's boring. I mean, we could fix that. I think I've just had a near-death experience. Oh dear, Mr. Naruhodo, you're as pale as a corpse. Then let's leave before I'm mistaken for one. Let's get the hell out of here. Well, I think we've done all the investigating we can here for now. If we could just determine where the whereabouts of Mr. Driver. I'm sure Gina and little Toby won't let us down. Now then, do you think we ought to try to speak with Mr. Sholmes at this point? We have some things to discuss, and I'm dying to meet him again after all these months. Yes, it's quite possible he might know something useful, you're right. We ought to find him at Madame Tuspel's. He's supposed to be working there as a temporary waxwork exhibit. Yes, Iris told me all about his latest unusual venture. Can I not talk? Okay, whatever, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go get this going. I spent way too long just fluffing around. 23rd October, Madame Tuspel's Museum of Waxworks. Here we are again, at the House of Horrors. I'm afraid I haven't gotten used to the place yet. I'd still like to turn on my heels and go straight home, via the confectionery, of course. Sasa really is after something sweet today, isn't she? Eek! What's the matter? Look, Mr. Naruhodo, look at that waxwork. I'm quite sure it wasn't there before. Because it's Sholmes. It looks exactly like Mr. Sholmes down to the very last detail. Ah! What is it? Oh, sorry. I think you'll find that's the temporary waxwork himself. Ah, the friend of my dedicated employee. Oh yes, hello again, it's Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I must say, I am quite spellbound by the great detective. He is a marvel. My precious waxwork is already back where it belongs. You don't mean... But yes, the mysterious stopped already. Wow, Mr. Sholmes can really engage his brain when he's hungry enough. So, as you can see, he has returned to his habitual duties. Yes. His habitable duties. Allows. Do not disturb. Hmm? Wait, that's got to be the real Sholmes. Yeah. Oh my gosh, could it be? It's not a waxwork, it's Sherlock Holmes in the flesh! Poor Susanna-san, she looks very perplexed. But I would like to talk to him, please. We really need to speak to Mr. Sholmes, and I'm longing to say hello again. But where is he? Oh, he could be anywhere. Master of deception. I was gonna sit here and watch it for a bit. Just okay. Anyway, I think you might find that he's quite nearby. Actually. Oh, what? What do you mean? Oh, he disappeared. Whoa! Yeah, he's never done that before ever. Oh shit! Where the fuck did he go? Oh, there he is. Indeed, my fellow, my dear fellows, it is I, the world famous great detective in waxwork, Sherlock Holmes. Oh no! Susanna's dead! Susanna's dead! Oh no, she's fainted! Oh no! Yeah, I think she fainted. She already said she was kind of freaked out. Suddenly he just moves and just shows up right in front of us. Oh my god. Good job, Shums. Now he's all gloomy. My most apologies. I thought I died and gone to eternal paradise for a moment via London. My dear madame, allow me to make amends by offering you a tasty free deduction at some point. As long as it's not of questionable street food quality. I don't understand. Why are you working as waxwork here, Mr. Shums? Merely a secret identity, you understand? The case is largely solved now. Largely solved? We're talking about the waxwork abduction, I presume. Indeed we are, my good fellow. As I predicted, it was as easy as proverbial pie. Though I confess, I'm yet to partake of a pie, proverbial or otherwise, or any food for today, for that matter. Oh gosh. Me too, honestly, me too, Shums. That sudden grumble echoed around the whole museum. So how did you manage to solve it so quickly? Well, do you remember I said it was largely solved? Anyway, I simply negotiated with the culprit. Are you familiar with the so-called telephone?
Oh yes, it's the most modern invention, allowing you to hold a conversation with people far away. In Japan, only in the imperial capital and a handful of other cities are connected as of yet.
This morning a telephone call was received here from the proprietor of the abduction. As such, I was able to negotiate terms in the end. The expert has returned. It's amazing. Just between you and I, it would appear the culprit had always intended to return. Oh yeah, shoot. So, return the stolen waxwork at any event.
Oh, but I thought whoever was responsible had made it a ransom now.
Yes, I think perhaps the ransom deemed was necessary to avoid unwanted suspicion regarding the true motive. Ha! The true motive was to use. They used this figure for the switcheroo. They did a switcheroo.
But does that not mean your negotiating was entirely unnecessary?
A fact that I must ask you to keep from Madame Tussauds at all costs. Hungry young Iris awaits my return to Baker Street after all. Poor Iris. Now then, do I sense that you have some business with this great waxwork? Yes. What can I talk first? Nope, Jumper. We're in the process of trying to track somebody down. Oh?
Yes, a man by the name of Enoch Drebber. He is the swindler who duped Professor Harebrain and the engineer who built the kinesis machine.
A swindler and an engineer. Quite the modern man. He also seems to be a conjurer of sorts too, with considerable knowledge of stage magic. We really need to locate him before the trial resumes tomorrow morning. But we have so few clues to go on, that's the trouble. Do you have any good ideas? I have no data yet. It is a capital mistake to have good ideas before one has data. If I knew something about the man's appearance, at least I may be in a better position to help. Yes, Trevor's appearance. Fortunately for you, however, presently I have little to occupy myself and little to fill my stomach. As soon as you find any clue, no matter how small, I should gladly give you my thoughts on it. Okay, can I go ahead and do that? I would like to do that. Present the whatever. Mrs. Sholmes, would you cast your eyes over this photographic print?
It's of Mr. Enoch Drebber, the face of the engineer we seek.
Well, an Englishman look broadly the same, of course. So looking the photograph won't be particularly instructive. Are you alright, Mr. Shams? Do you know this man? Yes, forgive me. Very interesting, very interesting indeed.
What's wrong, Mr. Shams? You've turned quite pale all of a sudden.
What are you hiding? So. Oh, the husband is a fearsome adversary. What? You mean you fought him? I once infiltrated his criminal organization in order to investigate the man and his activities. But he saw through my disguise instantly. So remember what the man said to me now. What was it? Whoever saw such a old lady? Oh my god. Oh my god. Old lady? Indeed, but my special disguise hasn't seen the light of day since that humiliation. Mrs. Minicle is retired. Mrs. Minicle? I would give my right arm to see that. It's so funny. Okay. Anything in particular I should show him? Okay. Mr. Shams, did you lie to us? My dear Mr. Ahoto, say that piercing stare. What is this about?
Last winter, when we were first on our way to Britain aboard the steamship, your words were very clear.
So then let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder.
You told us that it was murder, and you examined Kazuma-sama's body.
Indeed. And wherein lies the problem? We met him earlier today, the victim, Kazuma Asogi. You're quite sure?
He was wearing some sort of mask and was apparently suffering from amnesia. But yes, I'm quite sure it was Kazuma-sama. You must have known at the time, Mr. Shams, that he wasn't actually dead.
Well, I can only assume I was swept up in the murderous atmosphere of the moment. But the fellow wasn't dead at all? Priceless! Yeah, sure, Shams. I don't suppose that performance would pass muster, would it, Mr. Naruto? I could believe that the crewmen present at the time made a mistake, but not you, Mr. Shams. Yeah, right? It's like, no. He's not gonna, no. I will now tell you something of the first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives, or one to lie, it will serve you well to remember that. Please, Mr. Sholmes. Tomorrow in court, you will find yourself on the threshold of a very great mystery. For now, I'm afraid that is all I can say. I have a suggestion, Mr. Naruto. Will you indulge me? Oh, well, what is it? As I explained to you when you arrived, the missing waxwork has been returned. And I personally reinstalled it in the exhibit from which it was taken, behind those thick curtains. Oh yes, the professor exhibit, isn't it? Would you like to see it? For a mere 5 shillings. That's a special, one-time only price, you understand? What? The opportunity won't come again, I might add. Won't you like to see the fruits of my labor?
Oh, well, we do have a rather pressing investigation to carry out. Perhaps we could postpone?
The price is a very reasonable 5 shillings. I think you'll find it's well worth it. Are you being quite serious, Mr. Sholmes? Surely you need only look at my expression. Discern if this is seriousness or silliness? I can never tell with you, that's the point.
Very well, it couldn't hurt. Here's your 5 shillings.
Gratefully received. So, the special exhibit awaits behind the curtain. I invite you to pursue it at your leisure.
Well, the money's been spent, so let's go and see the special exhibit.
Alright, let's go! Through those heavy curtains at last. Ooh. Oh, come on, just go, let me go in there. Just take me in there. 5 shillings we've had to pay. It doesn't seem right somehow that Mr. Sholmes slipped the money into his own pocket, does it?
No. We could ask Gina to retrieve it for us using her special skills.
Pickpocketing police officers and diddling detectives. Is this what makes spring great? Not to mention demigod prosecutors taking the law into their own hands, or chip-diving inspectors.
Inspector Gregson comes off rather well on that list, I think.
Yeah. Alright. Let's see this professor. 23rd October, Madame Tisbel's special exhibit. Oh, Jesus Christ! That's terrifying.
Oh dear, I felt a shiver run down my spine as soon as we walked in here.
Mrs. Lotto, I see we turn on our heels and go straight home via really big confectionery.
We certainly can't do that. We paid 5 shillings already.
True. Actually, now I'm looking a little more closely. They're missing the head. We've paid good money to see an exhibit that's clearly incomplete. The name of the great diddling detective is far more terrifying than anything else in this place.
This must be what Mr. Sholmes meant when he said the case was largely solved.
Oh, but now there's just a head somewhere? There's just a wax head somewhere? Where is it? Where is this wax head? Oh my god. Be that as it may, Mr. Sholmes heavily implied there'd be a clue about the engineer in here, didn't he? But where? Since we paid 5 shillings, let's do 5 shillings worth of investigation, shall we?
Yes, we will get what we paid for.
Is that fear or frustration? That's making Zada-san's voice tremble. Okay. 139. Well, I want to look at this guy, but I want to look just kind of around in general. Okay.
This must be the killer. The fiend known as the Professor.
Yes, I think so. According to what Madame Tisbel said, he killed 5 victims, all of noble or royal blood.
The waxwork is so lifelike, isn't it? Like all the models in this place.
I know, it looks like it could start moving at any moment, doesn't it? Only at a head, that is. Perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail. Yes, please. Okay. So, obviously it's missing its head.
So, this is the condemned man.
Yes, the so-called professor.
And then perhaps his head was chopped off by a guillotine. But when unable to find peace, he emerged from his grave as a headless ghost.
Do we have to entertain such terrifying ideas, Mrs. Otto? Anyway, I'm sure the model had once. There's a metal fitting for it, see?
Then perhaps Mr. Sholmes absent-mindedly forgot to attach it? Reattach it?
That's extremely absent-minded detective you're describing, isn't it?
Or perhaps the thief absent-mindedly forgot to include the head when he or she returned it to the museum?
And that would be an extremely absent-minded thief. Could there have been some other reason why only the head wasn't returned? Well, whatever the reason, it means we don't know what the face of the infamous professor looks like, do we? Oh! There's something caught just inside the convict's jacket here. Oh? It looks like a piece of broken glass. And quite a big piece, too. Oh! Big piece of glass? From maybe gigantic fucking windows? Okay. I'm just like,
It's very thick, isn't it? About 5 times thicker than normal window glazing, I'd say.
Where could such a thick piece of glass have come from, I wonder?
I suppose it must have been made thick to increase its strength.
But why?
Well, perhaps because the glass had to span a particularly wide area, such as in a big building, for example.
Oh, well, we've seen a large glass building recently, haven't we? Yeah, some of the glass was broken, too.
You don't mean...
Exactly. The Crystal Tower of the Great Exhibition.
But why would the glass from the Crystal Tower, be lodged inside this waxworks jacket?
Makes you think, doesn't it? Can I look at that glass? Earlier in class, we established that the kinesis experiment was a trick. And now we discover this fragment of glass here in this waxwork. Is it just a coincidence? I'm gonna say no, it's not. Can I look at that, please? I'd like to examine. This piece of glass is almost as thick as it is wide.
Yes, I've never seen anything like it.
If you were to compare it to a human, only Mr. Sholmes has such thick skin.
There's really no need for such a comparison, Mr. Naruto, as you will know.
Anyway, it could only be from the Crystal Tower, surely?
Yes, I think so too. It was probably made especially to meet the demands of that great structure.
Okay. The great detectives are wont to lie. Yeah. Definitely. Okay. Anything else particularly? Let me look at that. I guess that was the only thing. Okay. Doesn't matter if they're here in Britain or in Japan, graveyards are scary.
Now I come to think of it, this is the first time I've seen a British grave. According to what I've read, the custom in Britain is to bury the dead as they are, without cremation.
What? But if you do that, you might accidentally bury people while they're still alive.
I'm not sure that would be worse than accidentally incinerating people while they're still alive.
I think we can both agree that it's best not to be still alive when our time comes in.
And what am I to say to that?
Okay. What is this guy?
This part of the exhibit is just as disturbing as the rest. It looks so real.
It seems to be a young man with a white overcoat.
And he has a large shovel in his hand, too. Look.
Perhaps we should investigate in a little more detail. Yes, I would like to look at this. Can we look at the face? Camera. Wait. But that... What's this here?
Well, this would appear to be a lens in the middle, so I believe it's probably a camera.
A camera? But it's so small. British technology is incredible, isn't it? I mean, with What about Mr. Shum's skin prints?
I think perhaps you should treat Mr. Strom's inventions as exceptions to the rule. But anyway, why would the man be in a graveyard at night with a camera?
I wonder. Perhaps he was trying to capture the moment a dead body came back as a ghost on film.
We'll just borrow this for a little while, I think.
Ooh.
By looking at the photographic plate inside the camera, we can see what picture is taken.
What's a photographic plate?
It's a piece of glass coated in a small emulsion that reacts to the light coming in through the lens. If we open the cover to the back of the camera, we should find it. Let's have a look.
You should see yourself, Sada-san. Your eyes are shining. You really do like machinery, don't you? Okay. Is there anything about... Can we look at this guy's face? Oh my god. Depends on what your phobia is. That's quite a large lamp the man's carrying. Or is it a lantern? It's not unlike a Japanese Cochin paper lantern, actually, isn't it?
Lamp lantern. Cochin. The point is, it casts very little light. I've been walking alone in a graveyard at night only with this. Well, I certainly couldn't do it.
I'm not sure I could visit a graveyard at all, even in broad daylight, to be honest. Why can't I look at the guy's face? It makes me angry.
With a large shovel, he's holding it rather ominously, isn't he? What on earth was the man doing with a shovel in a graveyard in the middle of the night?
Mrs. Otto?
Yes.
That's a spade, isn't it?
No, it's a shovel.
Oh my god. Instead of the ladder and step ladder we have, is it a spade or is it a shovel? God damn it. We can't escape. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade.
We've been through this, Mr. Otto. It's a shovel.
No. Well, I haven't considered trowels.
We have allowed ourselves to be distracted, I feel. Perhaps we should concentrate on what the man was doing with the implement.
So we're going to bury the hatchet? You're right, though. What was the man doing in the graveyard in the first place? That's the real question. I have a feeling what he was doing in the graveyard at night. Probably looking for a fresh corpse to dig up to then sell to medical people.
This part of the exhibit is just interesting.
He has a large shovel in his hand too. Look. I want to look at his face. Let me look at his face. Don't you do this to me.
Hi, are you like this?
Oh. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I knew it. As soon as I saw this button, I'm like, wait, is this... It's our... I can't see his face very well, can you?
Perhaps if I just...
Oh, do you think you should be manhandling...
Oh, do you think you should be manhandling exhibits, Mr. Otto?
I'll put it back exactly as it was, don't worry. It's Mr. Drebber. Yes! It's Mr. Drebber!
What on earth? How can...
I don't believe it! A black monocle!
Mr. Otto, is it possible that this man is...
Yes. It's Enoch Drebber!
The color of his hair is different, but...
It's unmistakably him!
Shit.
Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Mr. Sholmes! This man is the subject of your present hunt, I believe. Yes, that's right. Just who is this man? Why is he here in the exhibit? And why does the convict behind him have no head? It was missing when the model was returned by the thief who stole it. What a surprise. So then the case isn't yet solved, is it? Did I not say so myself? Largely solved with my words, I believe. And I must locate this missing head tout de suite. Sweet, as Madame would say, or I'll be in grave trouble. Very hungry. Iris still awaits my return to Baker Street, preferably with rations. Arrgh.
Do you know, though, something about this room is strange.
Strange? What do you mean?
Well, the displays in the House of Horrors are supposed to depict real events, are they not?
Indeed they are, Mrs. Otto. Do go on.
And as terrifying as they are, the scenes in the other exhibits are believable. But this one is surely couldn't ever have really happened, could it?
I think it's time I educated you a little about the nature of the incidents involved with the professor 10 years ago. 10 years ago. I believe I told you a little about the professor yesterday, did I not? He took the lives of 5 victims, everyone being either a member of the aristocracy or royalty. All were attacked by an enormous hunting hound and had their throats ripped from their bodies. The Hound of Baskerville!
Oh, shit. Oh gosh, an enormous hound. How awful.
After taking the life of his 5th victim, the killer was apprehended. It was a case of unprecedented magnitude in Britain. You understand accordingly. The professor was tried in a closed court. No members of the public were permitted. A closed court? So you mean the professor's identity? As you've surmised, my dear fellow, his identity was never made public. What? Who was he? Who was the professor? Oh my god. Who could have been? 10 years ago. That would have been 2 years before Iris would have been born. That's... No, that timeline is correct. So, yes. Sazato's father, Mikutaba, was here. Because Sazato is 16, and he was here for 6 years. That was 10 years ago. So it would have been right. So it would have happened. So I'm assuming that's the reason he left. Wake was tried in a secret court. Caused an earthquake. Oh, you mean like the murders? He was tried in secret court, possibly dubiously, and similarly executed. Or executed, yeah. I'm just trying to think of the timeline of things here. Huh. Interesting, interesting. It was buried in a grave at Lowgate Cemetery, which adjoins the rear of the prison where he had been killed. However, that was not the end of the affair.
Oh.
The very night that he was buried, the convicted man came back to life. Came back to life? Did I hear incorrectly that he was linked to an earthquake, or he used it as a cover to commit crimes? I don't recall anything about an earthquake. He was a serial killer. He killed, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, it's almost time for you to I think we're almost done investigating, I feel like, so. Came back to life, possibly like Cosmo? Right, that's what I'm wondering too. I'm like, came back to life. He clawed his way out of the ground and emerged into the moonlit graveyard. The exhibit here depicts that very scene as described as the sole witness to those chilling events. There was a witness? But of course, my dear fellow, it was none other than the young man in the white overcoat, Enoch Driver. He saw it happen? A young witness. So this is a waxwork model of Enoch Driver. 10 years ago, the convicted professor, having been gibbeted and buried, emerged from his grave in the dead of night. The sole witness to that unimaginable scene was this young man. From appearances, I would say he was about 20 years old.
It's so horrifying.
Scared out of his wits, the young Trevor ran to a nearby police station to report the incident. And the sheer terror of what he'd seen is said to have turned his hair white overnight. Yes, as shown in the photograph we have of him, his hair is completely white. For the following few days, the story of what he'd seen was on every front page in the capital. The public was frantic for every last detail about the killer who had come back to life. As you've seen, an exhibit was created here at Madame Spells.
I can quite understand why the man's hair turned white, certainly, but what I don't understand is what Mr. Trapper was doing in the first place, in a lonely graveyard in the middle of the night.
Yes, what was he up to? I know what he was doing. Professor's acts of terror threw London's upper classes into complete panic 10 years ago. Oh, he was trying to take a picture of him! Because it had been his entire prosecuting and stuff was kept under wraps, so nobody knew his actual identity. So he came there to try to take a picture of him, of the dead body. It was a great scandal, one might say, at the very highest levels of society. And since the killer's identity was never made public, rumors abounded. After all, no killer had ever before systematically employed a dog as a weapon of murder. Yes, I can imagine the impact the case must have had. But in time, of course, the rumors abated. So too, the talk of the shocking witness account of the convict who came back to life. It was forgotten, dismissed as dubious ghost story, as a preposterous parlor tale.
But why did people stop believing it?
Why, simply because there was no resurrection to speak of, as it was established in fact. What do you mean by no resurrection? Police investigated the grave in Lowgate Cemetery and published their findings. The convict's body was found to be buried exactly where it had been found the following execution.
No, but that would mean Mr. Trevor must have lied to the police and the newspapers.
That would appear to be the only logical explanation, yes. Oh wait, hold on. I want to look at the camera. Okay. Oh look, the cover came up. Open.
Yes, now there should be a glass plate inside. You have to change the plate with each new photograph you want to take, you see.
Is something wrong?
There's no plate. It's been removed.
Ah, what a pity. But I suppose if you think about it, this wouldn't be the actual camera that was used at the time, just like the waxwork is the actual person. So we never have found a photographic print of the executed convict coming back to life anyway.
Oh, yes, you're quite right, of course.
Of course, it's out of sun. She looks devastated. Damn. What? Blood? There's blood at the side of the camera. Oh my god.
What a wonderful machine.
You really love contraptions like this, don't you?
Oh yes, anything mechanical I find absolutely irresistible.
Almost irresistible, surely?
Well, whenever I see a pocket watch, for example, I can't help myself. I simply have to take it apart.
That's worrying.
Yes, Father tells the time by the rumblings of his stomach now. He's given up having a watch.
Professor Mikotava. What's that? What's that? Blood?
Look, Mr. Naruto.
What is it?
On the bellows just here. There seem to be some very dark red stains.
Yes, you're right. It looks like blood, actually.
Oh my.
I'm sure it's not what you're thinking. Huh? Interesting. Okay.
And being the only watch close by Trios. The young man subsequently vanished from society and nothing has been heard of him since.
It's rather striking then that he should resurface now. What do you think? Of course the convicted murderer couldn't really have come back to life, that's not possible. But Trevor's hair is unusually white, and if that really did happen overnight as a result of a shock, it's hard to believe the incident was an out-and-out lie. Oh, oh, Gina! What the bleeding hell? What's done? Gina, what are you doing here?
I asked Iris and she said this is where you'd be, so... Gina, not so loud in the museum.
Madame Dispels will have you take a position as a waxworker if you're not careful. I think there might be a more pressing concern.
I still had some flash powder left from 6 months ago, so... Alright, Gina, we understand. But please, put down the gun.
Sorry, I got scared. You should try being the one on the other end of the barrel. So what brings you here, Gina?
What brings me here? We found it! We found the Dodgy Cub's workshop!
What? You found Drebber's workshop?
Where's Doggy? Yep, Toby's nose took me straight there. The boss and the others are heading over there now in a drag, so come on. Here's the address.
I got the bus to write down.
Oh, thank you, Gina. We'll make our way there at once.
Alright then, see you there. Okay. Oh. You go. Don't mind me, I'll just stay here. Being still. What? I know my place. In the exhibit. Over there.
Oh dear, someone is feeling sorry for himself.
Let's go, Mr. Sholmes, you're coming! Your words have heartened me, I must say, but if I were to shirk my duties here, Madame would have me pay monetary forget that, I'll pay for everything! With what money? Not a moment to lose, my dear fellow! I shall hail the carriage at once! I'll offer to share the cost from Mr. Sholmes, then.
I shall gladly pay half, Mr. Naruto.
Thank you, Mrs. Otto. Right, let's go. Hell yeah! Okay. Well, Scott, you said you had to go, didn't you? You said you had to go at, 9:15. You're fine? Okay. I was gonna say, if possible, let's at least get to finish the investigating, because I think we're close to... I can go tomorrow morning? Okay. I don't know what you're talking about, but... Okay. 23rd October, Enoch Drebber's workshop. That looks like the exact same thing that was on the stage. That looks like...
Oh, it's another super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine.
Indeed, it would appear so, though only a prototype, naturally.
Ah, so you got it, huh, then?
Gina, well done for finding this place. In such little time. You really worked miracles.
Tell me it was the miracle worker. Oh, it's so cute.
Oh, Reason. Thought you lot would show up before long. Hello, Inspector. That's one knitted brow. It looks like he's eating a lemon, not a bag of fish and chips.
So, Inspector, is there any sign of the engineer?
Sadly not. Sadly not. If I saw any.
Oh, what a shame.
Well, thank you for letting us know about this place and giving us the chance to investigate. Until what Gina tells me, we only found it thanks to a clue that you lot turned out. And one more say, go to Paris with a debt of gratitude unpaid now, would I? Thank you. Anyway, you open the scoop. Snoop around your eye, and get cracking. All men seeks in the forensic investigation. Team are on the way as we speak here. Them again. I bet you got the picture by now. I don't take two guns to the war taps. No, sorry. I don't take two guns to the war lawyer taps. Right. So then, my dear fellow, let's turn this place upside down while we have the chance. And you, Sharps, pardon. They take even less kindly to great detectives. They do than they do to lawyers. Very true, Gregson, very true. But you may consider me nothing more than an inconspicuous waxwork model. Yes, because why would that be here? Alright then, let's see what we can find in here. There's a lot in here. Oh my god. Okay, trophy. Ah, this appears to be most interesting. Yes, most interesting indeed, wouldn't you say? It's an impressive looking back massage, that's for sure. I don't doubt that if you hit your shoulders a few times with that, your maze would soon go away. It's a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science. A young scientist could wish for no higher honor. Ah. Would you like a massage? No, I'm fine, thank you. I had no idea it was such a grand thing.
I think it's become increasingly clear that there's much more to this Mr. Knockdribber than conjuring tricks.
Couldn't agree more, my dear madam. And how about you, Mr. Naruto? Would you like to take it with you? For your tired shoulders, of course. He's not going to let that go, is he?
It's curious, though, isn't it? You would expect such an important trophy to be proudly on display somewhere, not haphazardly cast aside. English gentlemen can be quite a mystery at times.
Okay, I want to look at that, please. I want to look at the thingy. I want to look at the trophy, please. Could you please? Salmon. What does it say? There's a little metal plaque here, look. Fostering Burgoying talent for the future of scientific discovery. Seems rather ironic, doesn't it?
Doesn't it?
But clearly Mr. Trevor really was a very talented scientist. Okay. Okay, that it? Okay. This is disappointing. Plane? What on earth is this?
An aeroplane, Mr. Naruto. One day, scientists believe it will allow humans to fly freely in the skies.
Is that how the trick will be described, is it?
Sorry?
Well, it's actually suspended by a thin, very strong cable, isn't it?
Oh, well, this model is, yes, but a real aeroplane would actually fly high in the sky.
Well, suspended from somewhere even higher in the sky, of course. Because large metal objects obviously can't really stay in midair unsupported.
So, to you, the solution is even taller towers. I'm sorry, Mr. Naruhodo, the machine is covered by the Special Disposition for Scientific Equipment Act. There would be serious repercussions if you were examined from the Crown and the government.
The oven up. What were you saying? Well, those two don't seem to be holding back. It's quite hollow inside. No working parts or devices of deception to be seen, my dear fellow. No loose chain dropped on the floor, nothing. Not even a bone for Toby here, my dear fella.
Fish people are very much ruled by their own ideals, aren't they?
I think that's just these two, Mrs. Otto. Okay.
I'm sorry, Mr. Naruhodo. The machine is covered by special...
Okay. They're still looking at okay. Okay. No, Gregson's not. Oh, crossbow! Crossbow bolts! It's a European-style quiver of arrows with steel bolts inside.
Oh, do you suppose?
Crossbow bolts, ace. Just the right size for the bow you lot turned up at the exhibition grounds. In other words? Yup, that's more evidence to support your theory. It all goes to show that Dribble was the one pulling the strings behind the scenes of the whole scam. Nice. A door? This door doesn't want to open.
Yeah, looks like it's got a pretty hefty lock on it.
The specialist locksmith on his way over from the yard, so hands off till he gets here. With permission, Inspector, I could have that lock open in less than a minute. Well, you don't have permission, and no one's giving it to you. Gregson looked as though he really enjoyed that.
Well, there's no sound of anybody on the other side.
No, Drebber must have fled at the first sight of danger. Hello? No, sir, no, no, nope, let's get out of here, nope, I don't like it,
Oh.
Is something wrong, Mrs. Otto?
Well, I thought I heard a noise from the far side of that door. Well, Gina, did you hear it too?
Yeah, I heard it all. What do you reckon, Toby? What? On the grates. Thud. Whoever's in there, open up. Scarlet yard. Clump. Squeak. Clunk. Maybe you should not have introduced yourself as Scotland Yard.
Oh my, someone is in there.
Well, I don't look. My dear Gregson, as I said only minutes ago, if it were countenance, I could unlock that door in less than a minute. Fine. I'll take the back door. Just get us through that blasted door. There, you may enter at will. You've confused minutes with seconds, I think. Time is of the essence, I feel. What are we waiting for? Not for it, I suppose. This is an emergency. There's a strong possibility I belong beyond that door as the engineer we will see. Let me prepare for action, my dear fellow. Yes. Let's go. Oh. Guys. What's happening here? Guys, there's a thing of dynamite on the floor. What's happening here? Why is everything upside down? Yeah, why is everything upside down? What? There ain't no one in here after all.
But there must be. It was only minutes ago that we heard those noises.
Maybe that was the sound of Dribble running away.
But there's only one door into this room.
He's in the safe. And the windows that could afford shoe prints on the ceiling, though. I can afford an escape route. Those skylights are far too high. You sure there's footprints? What's that up there? Are they footprints on the ceiling? Oh me. Oh yeah, they're dead. Oh yeah, they're dead. Got. Like someone's trying to burn something in the earth.
Oh, that looks like a set of blueprints.
To what? Machine? To the Professor Burns blonde machine, is it? If we had these, there'd be no need to muck about trying to investigate all that scrap metal.
There's something of a great interest here, too.
This rope was lying on the floor on the foot of that pillar. A rope? What's significance about that? Never mind. You see, but you do not observe, Mr. Naruto.
We must investigate the entire room thoroughly before the forensic investigation team arrive, too.
Shamsi, is there something interesting there? What is it, boy? Tell me! What is it? What could it be? I feel like a kid's show. Do you see what Mr. Sholmes is looking at? That's right! It's a bomb! Mr. Sholmes, have you found something? Oh, Mr. Naruto, yes, and more in effect. Something rather fascinating. What do you make of this? Let's see. I've never seen anything like it before. It looks like a bundle of thick cigars wrapped up in a large... Ah! Mrs. Otto, what's the matter?
That's a... Surely that's a time bomb, isn't it?
You say...
Time bomb?
Sorry, but, what is a time bomb exactly? You truly are one of a kind, Mr. Naruto. I won't take that as a compliment. You don't know nothing, do you, Oda? You haven't got a clue what it is either, have you, Gina? I invite you to consult the dictionary later, Mr. Naruto. But this particular specimen is no time bomb, though I confess it has very similar appearance. It's fake?
Oh, well, thank goodness. But then, what is it?
Do you know what it is? I see.
So that's it. Goodness, Mr. Sholmes, have you seen to the heart of the matter?
There are times when I consider my lot most unfair. For I'm fated never to know how it feels to flounder as you do when a puzzle presents itself. But I've learned to accept the hardships that come with being a great detective, Mrs. Otto. Here we go. I feel a great deduction coming. Once again, I can draw two conclusions from the scene we see before us. The first is that the inverted nature of the furniture in this room is the work of Dribber himself.
Oh, but how could you?
And the second conclusion is that the small device on the floor is, without a question, completely genuine.
Please, Mrs. Sholmes, you must explain everything.
It would be a pleasure. After all, the great detective's civic duty to teach Scotland Yard the finer parts of the trade. Gregson. Well, Inspector Gregson seems to land with the idea anyway.
Oh, you deflected the inspector's glare with such fortitude there, Mr. Sholmes. Well done.
Yes, please take your time explaining everything. What's the problem there? Yeah, I'm like, guys, can we have this discussion a bit more like outside the room and take the bomb outside and throw it far away from us? Right, Bob? You're too kind, my dear madame. I dedicate this great deduction to you. Kindly say I understand, Mrs. Hutto.
Oh, yes. I'd be delighted.
So, shall we begin? Actually, I want to look at something real quick. Never mind. Okay, never mind. Once again, Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Here we go. Game is afoot. Flip furniture. Plain to see that this room is in complete disarray. The bed, the table, the chairs, the lamp, everything is upside down. Almost as if every item in the room had, until recently, been happily positioned on the ceiling, or falling straight onto the floor.
Every item in the room was on the ceiling. Are you suggesting that?
Indeed, the key here. There's something. There's something written on the bottom of that chair, actually. I don't think it has anything to do with gravity. Oh my god, what's with all this science fiction nonsense going on? Gravity. Would it be like technology has at last succeeded in freeing us from the great pool of the earth? But the gravity in this room was reversed and then suddenly restored to normality.
Goodness.
The embedded picture clearly reveals the truth about the port gravity blade in this whole business. I quite understand your skepticism, Mrs. Otto. I too was incredulous at first. However, my conviction in my analysis was cemented when I observed this. An anti-gravity device almost identical to that one featured in a dream of mine only the other day, in fact.
Oh, I don't think so. But then why does it have a clock on it?
A most relevant question. Indeed, that is a timing device that controls when the gravity direction will switch. There was clearly a requirement for the engineer to be able to restore normal gravity automatically. And the commotion we heard earlier from the other side of the door was the moment the restoration occurred. Yes, the reason why everything here has been turned upside down is because of the anti-gravity device. So you see, we need to look no further to explain the state in which we now find in this room. The direction in which gravity acts in here was reversed by Mr. Drebber, before being restored to normality in an automatic fashion almost sometime later by the timer device. I witnessed precisely the scene in a dream I once had when I fell out of bed. Sure you do. Yeah. Gravity was reversed, was it? Missing engineer. I think I know what's actually going on, is the engineer is in the safe. Now let us consider the next conundrum. What was our engineer friend's aim? Indubitably, the greatest clue we have to explain his action. It's above our heads.
Yes, how is it possible there are footprints all the way up there on the ceiling?
A question whose answer will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear ma'am. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby skylight. Of course, River's aim was singular, to escape. However, there is but one way into this room, excepting the skylight, that is.
Ah.
Oh my god. By inverting the gravity in here, Trevor was able to fall conveniently into the ceiling and make his escape via the otherwise inaccessible skylight, leaving those footprints behind on the way.
But the ceiling is here. It's very high, Mrs. Sholmes. If the gravity reversal was sudden, wouldn't Mr. Trevor have fallen up to the ceiling rather violently?
Following up is both scientifically and philosophically a rather interesting concept, I feel. But the man was cornered with nowhere to run, so escape through the skylight point was his only option. You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution. Oh, the rope. To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this rope? By anchoring one end to the wall, the man was able to lower himself safely to the ceiling, which explains how Jumper was able to escape this room before our arrival. Here he reversed the pull of gravity and fled via the skylights. And personally, I should very much like to reverse the pull of gravity again now. Just for fun. Yeah, okay, no. No? Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle. No. Yeah, it's just like, no. She was like, I got bored and stopped listening. So Zato's just like, oh my goodness, he's so smart. She's completely spellbound. Mr. Sholmes, there's just one thing that troubles me. I would expect nothing less. You're destined to be troubled by just one thing for the rest of your life. The thing is such a thing actually possible? An anti-gravity device, I mean. I would say that with this man's current scientific knowledge at the turn of the 20th century, it is no more possible than instantaneous kinesis, which is also not real. But your whole deduction hinges on it. But my dear fellow, when you have eliminated the possible, whatever remains must be the truth. However improbable it may seem. It's above this line, would you agree? One of my more enduring burrows of wisdom. I'd always come up with the exact phrasing. My original was clumsy. Yes, I have a feeling I've read it in something that Mrs. Otto lent me once. Actually, there is one other thing, Mr. Sholmes. The spell's broken at last. The rope you found was on the floor, wasn't it? Peter was. It only coils near the wall. But if Mr. Jumper had used it to escape in the way you described, wouldn't it still be tied to the wall? Mysteries inevitably unravel in the end, as I think you'll find two ropes. And as evidence of such, you need only look at the mystery we face in this real house. Skillfully unraveled. The argument is as circular as the coils of rope. I think perhaps we might need to give Mr. Sholmes the usual little helping hand. I'm sure with some minor corrections, the great detective's great deduction will lead us to the truth. Yes, you're right. And we must do it quickly before Enoch Jumper gets too far away. No, he's right in there. He's right in the safe. He's perfectly safe. If you're ready, then let's resume. Sherlock Holmes' logic and reasoning spectacular. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Alright. It's plain to see that this room is completely in complete disarray. The bed, the table, the chairs, the lamp, everything is upside down. Almost as if every item in the room had until recently been happily positioned on the ceiling, before falling straight down to the floor. Every item in the room was on the ceiling. Are you suggesting that? Indeed, the key here is gravity. It appears that technology has at last succeeded in freeing us from the great pull of the earth. The gravity in this room was reversed and then suddenly restored normally. Goodness. The inverted furniture clearly reveals the truth about the poor gravity played in this whole business. No. I think gravity could have been reversed in this very room. I think the whole idea utterly enthralling. Only Mr. Sholmes could conceive of such an explanation. But the man himself admitted it was a scientific impossibility, so
Yes, you're quite right. We must completely discount the idea once.
Oh, that's unusually merciless of you, Miss Otto.
When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. The great detective himself said so, didn't he?
While refusing to part with his dreams of anti-gravity devices.
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, let's see if examining the topsy-turvy scene a little more closely reveals more proof that shows exactly what the gravity in this room was or wasn't doing. It's... Oh, that's... Yeah, that base is upright. Well, I wasn't expecting to find a pretty bunch of flowers in here, that's for sure.
Oh, look at that.
I know. That slender little bit leaves looks like it's about to topple at any moment. The flowers are thriving. Somehow it makes you think of the fragility of life, would you say?
To be honest, Miss Naruto, something else about it made a rather deeper impression on me. All the birds right here is very conspicuously upside down.
This seemingly put you in mind some strange quirk of gravity, I bet.
Could it be that a mini whirlwind passed through here, do you think?
I'm not sure that's much more plausible than Mr. Strom's explanation.
Oh dear, saying the first thing that comes into your head isn't the way forward here, it seems.
Oh, look, Miss Otto. When everything seemed to be upside down in here, the safe is conspicuously the right way up.
Yes, that's true. But look more closely at the safe's feet.
Ah, that's a lot of very large bolts fixed to the floor. Think before you speak. That's what you wanted to say, isn't it? I really put my foot in my mouth there.
I certainly didn't say that.
I'd like to look this way. Why can't I go look this way more? No! Ah! No. Not what I meant to do. How do I freaking... Okay, there we go. I'm like, how can I look around this place better? I think it's a safe.
Take that!
No? Not the safe? Dang it. Okay, so it's the base. Okay. I know, I just skipped the fucking looking around shit. Okay. So that's the base. Can we look at that? No? Okay, great.
Take that!
The operating banks clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in this whole business. But on my word, Mr. Naruto, useless brass, surpassed yourself by completely turning my argument on its head. Trying to press your assistant here, perhaps. No one is trying to steal your spotlight here, Mr. Sholmes, trust me. As you rightly say, though it appears at first glance, the furniture in the room is upside down. A unassuming, slender face is standing cleanly to attention. And unlike the large safe, there's nothing affixing it to the floor. And it's the exception that breaks the rule. In short, as much as it pains me, gravity wasn't at all. My deepest sympathies for your loss.
Oh, poor Mr. Sholmes.
But the show must go on, so let us continue with our deductions. Now that we know this Trinidus is not in fact an anti-gravity device, there remains but one other possibility. You don't say. Someone deliberately turned over every piece of furniture in here. Which might sound obvious, but leaves me one mystery very much unsolved. Namely, why would anyone choose to do that? Quite naturally, there is an explanation. Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of the anti-gravity device. He's absolutely determined that this device must have something to do with it, isn't he?
I'm afraid the lure of an exciting scientific explanation is too strong.
Well, there's no doubt somebody did this. Somebody turned all this furniture over. So whoever it was must have had a reason. I'm afraid nothing comes to mind at all, though. Well, let's look around and see if there's any... Okay, it's the thing on the bottom of the chair. Yeah, this. Look, there's something written on the other side of this armchair.
Oh yeah, safe. 432582.
Safe? As in safe and secure?
As in... secure lockable box, I think.
Admittedly, more likely.
Well, there is a large safe bolted to the floor on the other side of the room, so yes.
So you mean this number would let us open it?
I may wonder why it's written here, though.
Take that!
Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of the safe combination. Precisely, I believe, Mr. Naruto. You had a very similar experience once, did you not? Yes, last year. When I bought a lottery ticket, noted the ticket number down on the inside cover of a book, just in case. That's it. For people who are forgetful souls at heart, and always make a note of important information.
Just keeping the ticket itself safe would be more sensible, I think.
And what pray happened next, Mr. Naruto? When the day of the drawing came around, I had forgotten which book I'd written the number in and had to turn my room upside down to find it. That's it. For people who are forgetful souls at heart and always forget where they've noted things down.
Not if you always note things in the same place.
Actually, won the second prize, you know? But I couldn't remember which magazine I'd slipped the ticket into, so thank you, Mr. Naruto, I believe I proved my point now. Which is that a very similar scenario as cleaning a photo in this room. Finding himself acquiring access to the safe, the occupant of this room needed the combination code. He remembered that he'd written it on the other side of a piece of furniture, but forgot which one. Leading to the state in which we've now found the room. Yes, Mr. Dropper overturned all the furniture in here, in a desperate hurry to locate the combination code that would unlock the safe. Okay. Now let's consider the conundrum. What was our engineer friend's aim? Due to believe the greatest clue we have to explain this action is above our heads.
Yes, how is it possible there are footprints all the way up there on the ceiling?
Question whose answer will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madam. The reason there are foots on the ceiling is because of the nearby skylight.
Well, if a change in the direction of gravity can explain it, then how did the footprints get there?
Yes, I feel as though that particular mystery has just become even harder to solve.
I can't think of any other way to explain it at all. Oh, life was so much simpler in those calm days when gravity could be reversed.
It was minutes ago, and those Hellclone days never existed in the first place.
Well, I suppose we must simply put our faith in Mr. Sholmes and observe the area in more detail.
Putting our faith in Mr. Sholmes is what gets us into these situations in the first place. Okay. Oh, Shoe? It's hard to believe, but there's a shoe up there, look!
Oh yes, and there are more footprints on this little balloon too. Perhaps the shoe was thrown up there and became large, do you think?
If so, then judging from the number of footprints, it must have been thrown up several times. Why would anyone be throwing shoes up at the ceiling, though?
Oh dear, that's beyond me, I'm afraid.
This is a gas balloon, isn't it? It's tiny, but does seem to be a real balloon.
Yes, I think you're right. I think it's helium that's keeping it up.
A green gas balloon. Why does that seem to ring a bell with me?
If you can see, there are footprints on this balloon too, look.
Oh yes, surely that's a clue, isn't it? Though what it tells, I'm not sure. But he threw a shoe at the balloon? Shoe? Yeah. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby shoe. And on closer inspection, there are clearly footprints all over the balloon as well. In other words, the aim was never the skylight at all, but the balloon.
But for what purpose?
The green balloon? That seems somewhat familiar, Dada.
It was a piece of green balloon envelope that Mr. Naruhodo and I just found at the scene.
Inside the green balloon was Master God's claims he saw above the stage when the incident occurred. Was the second bird cage the crux of the whole instantaneous kinesis deception?
You mean to say?
If we assume the balloon in here is a model of the one used on the day, there is a strong possibility something may be concealed inside it. Something or Abscorder was desperate to retrieve before making a hasty getaway. But the balloon's out of reach. Hence why he wished to a projectile, namely the shoe. Most probably Dropper intended to tear a hole in the balloon by sealing it with a balloon. With the shoe, however, his efforts were thwarted when the shoe itself became prisoner of those lofty heights.
Oh dear, we desperately need to examine that balloon. If only there were some way we could see inside.
You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution.
Oh, the rope.
To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this rope?
Mr. Shams has managed to bring the deduction back to the rope.
Alright, I have to admit, that was clever. So we just throw the rope up to the balloon and then pull it down to us on the ground?
Which is much easier said than done, I feel. And could take us for a long time as well.
True, perhaps we need a more surefire method? In fact, we already have one, of course, don't we? The crossbow?
Take that!
To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this crossbow?
That was found at the scene, in fact.
And in all likelihood belongs to Mr. Trevor. And the man had only brought it away with him that day. He could have avoided losing a shoe at such a critical time as this. I'm gonna pop the balloon. So, shall we? Your curiosity is deeply stirred, no doubt, my dear fellows. What is it that Nook Drabbler has hidden inside the balloon? Bam. The head! The head! The head! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's the professor's head! Oh my god! What the? A waxwork? Indeed it is! Oxford head inside a metal mask! A mask that is shut tight and fastened with a strong and wide impenetrable lock. We can't see the face inside, that means.
Just a moment. This is the head of a waxwork model. Does that mean... Oh, goodness!
I see you've joined the dots, Miss Sato. Excellent. Of course, a headless waxwork model. The case of the abducted Madame Tuspel's model that you largely solved, it was only the head of the killer that was still missing. Indeed it was. I believe Madame Tuspel will now have to settle her sizable account with me. As you have now surmised, the head of the infamous professor.
Yes. But why is it here?
Because they're the ones who took the freaking body and the waxwork in the first place. This conclusively confirms my suspicions. The man responsible for stealing a professor from the Madame Tuspel's and returning it. Today, was none other than Enoch Drebber. This is incredible. Professor Harebrain's case and the waxwork abduction they're inextricably linked by Enoch Drebber's workshop? The waxwork has been entered to the core record. He's in the safe! Well, it appears our logical pleasure cruise has come to an end, my dear fellows. All that remains is, yes, to speak with the architect of this adventure.
The architect?
You mean Mr. Drebber? As it seems quite impossible that he escaped via one of the skylights, obviously. The man must still be in here in the room.
What? Oh, what?
And his location should be abundantly clear. If you simply reflect on the journey we've made together during the deduction, Drebber is here, somewhere in this room? So, Miss Naruto, will you do the honors? Yes, of course. Mr. Drebber's hiding place must be... the safe. It has to be... Before we gain access to this back room, we heard noises from in here. Shows us that the engineer was still in the building at that point in time. He was in fact searching for the combination to his safe. And pressed for time, made no attempt to right the furniture that he overturned in the process, we can deduce that his search for the combination happened very recently indeed. In summary, Mr. Enoch Drebber is at this very moment inside the safe. Thus concludes our Sholmes' great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle. Inside the safe. Deduction complete. Elementary. So, Mr. Naruto, I think perhaps it's time we did this game of hide and seek, don't you? By opening the safe, you mean? What else? Let's see. The combination was 1422582. I knew that. Alright, then here goes. Hi, buddy. Nice hand. You found me. Oh. Whoa! Whoa! Oh! Oh! Whoa! 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 Oh. Right then, sir. Mr. Enoch Drebber, Correct. You better start talking. You tricked Professor Harebrain with that bogus machine you built. And you shall have to explain the theft of the waxwork from Madame Tuspel's as well. Well, this would be delighted to answer your many questions. Personally, I would advise that you deactivate my little parcel first. I don't know how I want to do his voice. Personally, I would advise that you deactivate my little parcel first. Deactivate.
Your parcel?
I refer, of course, to the dive bomb. I left it in a most prominent position.
Ah,
I see. Stunned silence. You're all gearing up to die with me then.
no!
Yeah, Bomb!
Master Shams, with only 7 seconds to spare!
That was checking for 2 seconds. Hey, are you trying to get us all? Get us a killer, get us killed.
Mr. Shams' deductions can be completely life-altering, can't they?
Well, my dear fellows, it was a close shave. The resemblance to an anti-gravity device is quite startling, I say.
Anti-gravity devices don't exist!
I wouldn't push him, Mr. Shams. What happened here? What is happening here? You found me, haven't you? No need to screw me down any further. Everything in here is precisely what it seems. Yeah, we'll be giving it a good going over. Don't you worry, driver. What fails to click with me is how you were able to locate my workshop. That I was not expecting. When I heard whistling from the other room, I knew it was time to bolt.
Whistling?
That would have been me. For some reason, I woke in a fine fettled way.
No words, just highly squeezing chips.
Really, I must have a screw loose, though, as I couldn't remember the combination for the safe. And another one loose, as I couldn't remember on which piece of furniture I'd written it down. We also found a rope over the wall. Yes, I had hoped to exit through the skylight, but sadly, the rope was too short. So I then set about searching for the combination code to open the safe. And burning the incriminating blueprint certificate. And regrettably, though, you failed to retrieve the head from the balloon among the rafters. And after that, you hid yourself inside the safe, having first set this parcel ticking? Well, I had no intention of being nailed by the police. Wait, I already did that. I love the animations going on for this guy. Okay, time bomb. Oh, death wish to have you. And right beside ticking time bomb? Please, why do you suppose I chose to hide inside the safe? It's no ordinary safe, it's specially designed. A dynamite explosion wouldn't leave a scratch on it. So in fact, the safe was the only safe place. Precisely.
But once you climbed inside, you wouldn't have been able to get out again.
I invite you to look more closely. The safe is fitted with a handle on the inside to allow the door to be unlocked from within. Ah, so it is. I had always intended to blow this place to smithers in any case. I just wasn't expecting uninvited guests to come along and screw up my plans. Do you mean to say you were planning to blow us all up? No, that was unforeseen. What do you mean? Most people run, you see, when they see a ticking time bomb at their feet. I calculated the time required for the retreat to a safe distance and set the device accordingly. But your seemingly endless discourse and here threw a spanner in the works. Thanks, Sholmes. Is something wrong, Gregson? Do I have something on my face besides the usual eyes, ears, nose, and mouth? I think we have a fairly good idea of what's been going on here now. But what about the two incidents you've evidently been involved in recently? Professor Harebrain's instantaneous kinesis experiment at the Great Exhibition, and the waxwork model you stole, which this head belongs to. That's no ordinary head, you see. That's the head of the professor. Clad in a mask with a lock so strong, I'm able to open it safely to reveal the killer's identity. I've been considering carrying it around as a protection. That's enough. Ooh! What's going on here, Gregson? I'm sure you're aware that I have sole jurisdiction to investigate here. Yes, well... Dr. Sith again, for the forensic investigation team are here. And you know full well this engineer is a key witness. Why are you allowing this lawyer access to him? If Lord Strongheart knew of this, be finished. You lot, leave at once. My dear madame, there's no need for such threatening tone, I assure you. After all, that's no way to greet an old acquaintance, is it, Dr. Sith? Oh, shit. Hello, Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes knows Dr. Sith? If it's Britannia machine next door that's causing such a sour expression on your face, you are quite misguided. It's really nothing more than a shell. You get out. But of course, you will show ourselves the door, so you haven't softened at all. Miss Naruto? Yes, it would appear that all delightfully entertaining investigations have run their course for today. But Mr. Sholmes, let's leave this place in the doctor's capable hands. I said get out now, all of you. Your presence here is not required either, Gregson. Understood. But I'll just say one thing before I head out. If it weren't for this lawyer and his commands, we'd never found this place. The whole workshop would have been blown to bits. There was a time bomb set in here, and this lot disarmed it. Spectre. Gah, gah, gah. Something giving you a chuckle, has it, Trevor? So sorry. Didn't mean to offend. You're quite right, of course. You did disarm the time bomb, didn't you? Yes, you did disarm that one. Oh, shit! What? That one? Yeah, you mean... Where? Oh no! Oh no! Oh shit! Holy shit! Holy fuck. Seriously, how is everyone this dumb? I have no idea. It's insane. I guess bombing situations weren't that common? I don't know. It was an hour later that we heard the news of the enormous explosion that ripped through the experimentation stage of the Great Exhibition. Professor Hairbrain's invention and all its secrets were blown away forever. Didn't Gregson get the blueprints though before they burned up completely? Oh man! Oh man! What a cliffhanger! A bit of a cliffhanger. Okay. Well, that seems like a good place to finish up for the night, I think. Yeah, I don't... I guess it makes sense that Sholmes is able to disarm it. That's fine. But yeah, apparently there was only 7 seconds left on the clock when Sholmes was able to deactivate it, dearm it. But yeah, it's it's exhausting a bit. How dumb people are. Yeah, that was fun. But I can't believe there was another bomb on, not even in the house. It wasn't in the house that not the house workshop or whatever. It was on the actual, like, the machine, the kinesis machine or whatever the fuck it was called, Mr. Hairbrain's machine. Oh my god, that's crazy. How? It would have had to be put on there after the machine first exploded. It would have to be put on after it. So when did he do that? There's a whole lot of things we need to uncover with this. And it's insane. I cannot wait. I can't wait. I can't wait for next week to find out. Because this is crazy. Everything is insane. We just had so many bit of a, not really pun, but if anything, we've had so many bomb shovels dropped on us today of Cosmo being alive, and then the masked man possibly being Cosmo, probably guessing, because Zato was very, yeah, explosions! Finding out that Shanghart knew Professor Miko Taba. Man, there's so much to this. Yeah, I don't know, maybe he's not a complete robot. He definitely has, like, cybernetic stuff going on. He has, like, a robot hand, which is pretty cool. It seems likely Nook is likely lying about his reasons for going into that building. I expect it's an accomplice or something similar. I don't know. Yeah, he had an escape plan he botched. Yeah. I think it is unlikely, too, that he was planning to escape through the roof, because there would still be a possibility he could have gotten caught by other people. It's a better plan for him to set the bomb, go into the safe, let the bomb go off. Yeah. Yeah, it would have been better if he waited until if it would be such a dumb thing for him to try to escape through the skylight. Yeah. There's a lot going on with this dude. Because he's connected with the whole professor thing. Yeah, it's crazy. Alright, yeah, and I'm hungry. I need to eat food. Alright, well, I'll see you next week then, Scott. Oh, stretch. Shut up! I have crackers I've been kind of eating. Things are very interesting. See ya, man. See ya. Yep. That's gonna be the end of the stream tonight. That isn't a meal! Peace, dude. I know it's not a meal. I'm gonna eat food. I'm gonna eat food after the stream. I'm gonna eat food after my stream, okay? I wanted to eat before my stream, but dinner wasn't ready yet. I wanted to eat before my stream, but dinner wasn't ready yet. And I didn't have time. So I'm gonna go eat soon, okay? I'm gonna go figure out what I'm gonna eat, okay? Calm down, I'm okay. It's fine. I'm gonna get food. Chillax, okay? Chillax. Should I save the game? Oops, no, I don't wanna. Come on, stop. I just wanna go to the menu. No, okay, there we go. It's a game. It's fine. Yeah, fine. Okay. So, that is going to be the end for tonight. I'm excited for next week to find out what is going on. Lots of mysteries, lots of things. Cosmo might be alive. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting Cosmo to maybe be alive. That's insane. Yeah, that's very fun. Very interesting. I'm really interested in how this is all gonna go down. Yeah. Okay, so that's gonna be it for the night. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Join back next week for more of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Bye 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 bye.